Okay, anyways. Hello. Let me make sure everything is a-okay everywhere with all my tabs and things. Yes, it seems so. Hi! How are we doing? How are we doing today? Hi, Barry, congrats on first. Hi, she. Hi, hey, hi. I am a little tired, but I really want to know what happens in the story in chapter 4. I really want to know. I have my water. It's probably not gonna be enough water unless I forget to drink. Who knows? We shall see. Depending on how my throat will hold up, we might go through the entire chapter 4. I don't know how long it is though, so we'll see. Doing terrible, none of my stuff is working right now. Yeah, you're trying to mess around with Mix It Up. And Mix It Up is a little difficult, isn't it? I am very bad at Mix It Up. I only know how to do like 2 or 3 things there. And I once asked like a friend to like maybe help me understand more. But because I didn't know what I wanted, he was like, you know what, you should probably just use other things and not mix it up. So yay for that! Yippee! Children, how about you just playing some? What you playing? This is Sector again. Oopsies. That was my stylus that I dropped. Whoopsie daisy. I'm doing alright though, I'm doing alright. I've been so eager today. I don't know. It's been one of those days that just feel extremely tiring, you know? You wake up and you're already tired. Feels like one of those days. What's the other thing I used again? I forgot. Stream elements? I don't know. I don't know what you use. You think I know? No. League of Legends? No. No, Barry, no. Barry, at least play something decent. At least play something decent. Barry, don't. I'm disappointed in you. I am extremely disappointed in you. How dare you? Tusk. Anyways, I'm gonna continue with the game. We had just finished episodes 4's first trial. We somehow managed to save our asses there, somehow. And now we're just gonna make sure we investigate very well. Oh, right. She was detained, right. Are we gonna be moving around alone now? Are we gonna be alone? This could be so sad. Oh, wait, is Gumshoe gonna, like, follow us around? Is that what's gonna happen? Are we gonna be able to, like, hang out with Gumshoe? That would be adorable. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day. Okay. I didn't. My heart is still beating. It's beating too fast. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyways? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Yeah, with yelling. I've been playing over 4 hours every day for the past I think 5 days. Barry! Barry, please! No! Delete it! What's wrong with you? Hi, Striker! Hi, Lookman. How are you doing? Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. We just started up with the continuation of the game. We're on chapter 4 at the moment. Investigation 2. So first part of the story's done. With Barry plays the league now. Unfortunately, Barry... when did you start? You started a little while ago. It's horrible. It's really bad. Tell him off. How dare he? Chiba, I know, it's horrible. Questioning. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. First offense? I mean, technically speaking, yes, but she was put on trial before. She was playing for murder. Here. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. Bail money? You can pay for me, okay? I don't know about that. You see, what money's been a little tight lately. We haven't been getting that many clients. I don't know. You can probably live like a couple of days in the jail cell, right? You'll be fine. Nice, hope you're enjoying it. I'm enjoying it a lot. I've been really liking the story and overall. Because like, I would say I'm pretty alright with predicting things. But Phoenix Wright is something that I have not been able to predict that much. Like, yes, I predict some aspects of it, but I don't predict the full story until like towards the end. Like one of the last parts of the like trial. It's very fun. I'm enjoying it. Damn, my dirty glasses are dirty. Right? Hold up, I'm cleaning them. I can't see anything. Oh my god, I am so blind. I cannot read chat. I always think that my eyesight isn't that bad, but then I take off my glasses and I'm like, oh damn, okay, cool. I had a time when I played it for 3 days 5 months ago. Yeah, I remember you picking it up like a while ago, but then you stopped, right? And then now recently you picked it up again because you watched the thing. I really hope your addiction will stop there soon. Very soon. I wish you the very best, Barry. Take care of yourself, okay? I know it's a very difficult time for you. If you need, I'm here for you. Make sure to get some therapy after playing that game. How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Oh, I can picture that, like with big bags, like 2 bags in both hands. It has a wild twist. Oh, have you played it then? Have you played like through the entire games? Like all the games? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Probably a good idea. She sounds like she really did do her best. Are we doubting her? I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. That's really sweet. Hi Daniel! Hi, welcome in. How are you doing? I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. To be fair, you don't exactly see her when she possesses you. You don't exactly see that stuff. But sure, whatever. I guess the best bet is to go to the Court Lake. I just watched a couple of trials from streamers. Okay. I really suggest playing it though. Like, on your own. If you're into like games like this, that is. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. Gumshoe? I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Okay. Okay, let's just move around a little bit, see if we can get anything new. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kayance. How lovely, how wonderful. Something's probably gonna happen with the boat rental today. I'm gonna check that first. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Really? I really feel like something would happen here. Why is there a crack here? What is this? Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. Right, so nothing new. Cool. Why would they make this entire area if there's not gonna be anything here? They're usually like at least every spot has something special going on. Like some clues and stuff. Oh! Hey Detective Gumshoe! Hey pal! The trial today, Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Hey! I tried my best! It's not my fault that karma is freaking terrifying. Did you guys... Okay, for those who were here last time I was playing, did you guys hear that damn objection? It was like so I actually added it as a soundbite, wait. I haven't tested it out yet. Wait, where is it? Objection! Oh my god, that is so loud. I am so sorry. I'm gonna have to lower that more. Wait, let me lower that. Let me lower that. Hold up. It is still so loud. I already did lower it yesterday. Not yesterday, when I added it. But that's the lawyer we're like going against. Demons for real. Okay, wait. Brace yourselves. I'm gonna test it again. Objection! Why are you still so loud? How? What the hell? Did you not go down at all? Is that what happened? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Did I like lower in the wrong place? I did. That's what happened. Okay. Oh, is that better? Hold up. I'm testing. Objection! That is still extremely loud. Okay, to like 40%, then I'm gonna leave it there. There we go. Perfect. Wonderful. Yay. Hi, Zen. Hi, and hi, Name. How are you two doing? It's almost Christmas. It is indeed. It be indeed. It's almost also my birthday tomorrow. Ooh. I'm not ready for that. I don't want that. It's still a little difficult for me to wrap my head around the fact that I'm in my 20s now. I will be in my 20s. It's horrible. I don't like it. Ugh. And hi, Sparks. Hi, look in. How are you doing? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. You guess? I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? You could say thank you, you know, not being like good show, stuff like that. It feels a little condescending. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. 21st to 22nd. 21st. For me, in 4 hours, technically speaking. But if I remember correctly, I spawned. I was born quite late. It's I think around 10 p.m. or so, or around that time. So if we're very technical, it's like in 24 hours. So, yippee. I'm feeling a little sick, but compared to yesterday, I'm doing better. No, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you'll get better soon. Soon. Please take care of yourself, okay? Ba-ba-bam. Also close to being twinsies. Wait, is yours on 22nd? Question mark? Whatever, I'ma pretend I stayed in the womb too long. Yeah, you just found it too comfy to leave. I understand. Understandable. Tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy 1 Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Oh, the first dude? Another witness? Oh right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. Yeah, one of them was the one that called, right? I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. What do you mean? You gave me the information before. Why can't you tell me now? I'm also working to saving Edgeworth here. Come on, Gumshoe. Come on. Right. Man. Whatever. I'ma pretend I stayed. Oh wait, I read that. My bad. My body was slow roasting me last night with a mean fever. Ooh. Make sure to stay in bed and I don't know, drink some tea. Honestly, I would say for fevers and overall like for sicknesses, for flus and stuff. For me, the best remedy for it is to sleep it off. You could like take some medicine, but for me, is to wrap myself up in like very thick blankets in a little cocoon, and then I sleep as long as I can, and then I sweat it out. It works pretty well because you're kind of cooking the fever out. You're doing the same thing to the fever that it is doing to you, you know? That also sounds very me. It do be sounding like you, doesn't it? Are you guys ready for the weekend, by the way? Any plans for the weekend? I had to channel the school nurse method and drink water. Water do be the best remedy. It is one of the best remedies, other than sleeping. Water can cure so many things. You drink, you're You're gonna feel hydrated. Your cells will be like fresh. You will not be in as much pain. A lot of more things that I can't remember off the top of my head right now. Prescott or Edgeworth? Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Alright. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes are all connected, right? It all started with that incident. Yeah, I thought so. The DL6 incident. Yep, that's the one. He's so mad about it! Oh my god, he's so mad about it though. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now, you can see it in his eyes. Oh, you're like such besties! My plan was to see the new Sonic movie, but God said fuck you, you're sick now. No! There's a new Sonic movie? I don't think I even watched the first one. You know I didn't. New Sonic movie. Sonic the Hedgehog 3? Just three of those now? I thought there was only one. Since when did they make the second one? Huh? Huh. Interesting. I already want to see the new Sonic. Is it any good? Is it worth watching? What are your opinions on the movies? Maya Fey. I want to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out of bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Indeed, because Phoenix is a coward and would not object. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Aww. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip tremble. Aww! Wait, really? Oh, what the fuck? I didn't think Edgeworth was gonna be like that emotional about it. Really? You call his eyes Edgeworth? What the fuck? You can probably get away with not watching the first two, maybe. I mean, if I'm gonna watch the franchise, I might as well like start from the beginning. I think they're pretty good movies. A lot of the movies are the masterpieces, absolutely not, but they are damn fun. I mean, as long as they're fun and enjoyable, that's all that matters. And nothing has to be a masterpiece. Some of them could be like, you know, made for comedy. Obviously, that's not gonna probably gonna be considered as like a masterpiece, but if it has like decent story, that's all that matters. That's good. Hell, you don't even need to have decent story sometimes. There are other factors in like movie and story making. I was really grateful for what you did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. I worry, I feel like... can Edgeworth pay it for me? Edgeworth probably has more money. Can you pay the bail money for me? You know, I'm a little broke. And some people on the internet would disagree. I don't enjoy interacting with that part of the internet. Well, you see, me personally, I would call them dumb, but I feel like that might offend some people, so I won't. Though technically speaking, I already did, but you know what? I take it back. It's just like everything that's like made on creative grounds has different criteria for it to be considered good. There's like the story writing, visuals, how creative it can be, or like slash innovative. There's like the comedy, and it can also be drama, like different genres, which is like what do you use, obviously the visuals, yada yada, the way that you build up the story, or like the storytelling itself. Like, you can have, like, very good story, but you can, like, present it in a very shitty way that the story does not, like, come true. Now they dumb, no joy or wins ass motherfuckers, yep. Sorry, clipping it. Clipping it? Don't do that. You're gonna get me cancelled. We don't want that. We don't want me getting cancelled so early on. Also, hi Oz. Hey, hi. How are you doing? Welcome in. Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the... Wait! The whole amount. Wait, I was kidding about that though. What? Edgeworth? Did I tell you? He's grateful to hear what you did. Alright, pal. But don't forget to pick her up, okay? We're picking Maya up, like, from daycare. From jail daycare. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. He's later. So later is okay. Okay, the thing is, there is probably no way that I'm gonna be cancel free knowing how internet culture works, right? There's bound to be some drama eventually with me, you know, being in the streamer industry, yada yada, all that stuff. There's no escaping it. So, yay. Remember to say thank you to Sugar Daddy Edgeworth. I will say thank you. I will give him a pat on the head. Probably. I don't know. How would you say thank you to Edgeworth? Bring him flowers? Would he even want flowers? Probably cheaper than an actual babysitter. Maybe. Maybe. Mayhaps. I don't know how much babysitters are. I never had a babysitter. My mom just left me at home. I think the earliest that I was left alone was... actually, should I say that? My mom wouldn't get in trouble now, would she? Back then, actually, no, back then there wasn't that many laws against it. Now you can't live like a child alone. The thing is, I was sick, and she couldn't bring me to kindergarten, and she had work, so she couldn't, like, you know, leave work to, like, chill with me. So she, like, gave me all the possibilities, like, all her makeup, all, like, toys, like, phone, all that stuff, and was like, okay, I'll be back in, like, a couple hours. And I was just, like, busy messing around with all the things, all the yada yada yada, and I was having fun. Gonna be the drama too? Sure. You can start the drama if you want. I don't really care. Go ahead. I don't think there's any point in me re-examining everything, is there? Probably not. If I ever want to retire, it'd be fun to retire by being cancelled. I feel like if you were to retire with being cancelled, wouldn't you just leave behind like a very bad legacy question mark? Unless the canceling reason was extremely hilarious, then it would probably be fine. Chiba gonna get cancelled because she drew a character with brown hair. Ooh, honestly, might be a possibility for artists, because artists sometimes get shit for drawing characters in certain ways. Okay, detention center. Can I get Maya? Hey Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Canadian. Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like, I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. It was your other dad, Maya. Your other dad bailed you out. Thank Edgeworth. Eh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? Have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. I agree. We gotta win now. Jibbers, can you cancel me for leaving a shopping cart in a parking space? I never actually done it, but it's fun to be cancelled for it. Sure. I don't think I have enough power to really cancel someone, but sure. I hereby declare that Zen is now cancelled for leaving a shopping cart in the parking space. and not putting it in its dedicated area. Ba, ba, ba. I want to be cancelled for a hilarious reason. What are some hilarious reasons? What would be a hilarious way to go out with a cancel? To be fair, Maya, this is your second time in jail. It is indeed her second time. But we don't talk about that. Okay. I guess we'll go back to the Court Lake, right? See if Maya can, like, help us figure out some things. Imagine all the inconveniences I caused people. You've caused inconveniences by streaming at 3 AM for me. For me, personally. Streaming in the wrong time zone. How dare you? How dare you have a healthy schedule and streaming in your own time zone? How dare you? Gonna cancel Chiba because she plays Minecraft. Okay, I haven't played Minecraft in a hot minute though. I have not. It's been a couple of months now since I last opened up Minecraft. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the present working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey y'all! Aww. Aww. Hey Zlata! Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. You don't say. And on top of that, you were kind of lying on the stand. How dare you? You're supposed to be truthful. You're supposed to say the truth. Be honest. And you don't do that. How dare you? I thought you would be the most honest witness there was. Tisk, tisk. Ooh, I got one. Posting Phoenix shipping art with someone other than Edgeworth? Huh? What is that supposed to mean? What is that supposed to mean, Zed? Do you mean like shipping Phoenix with other characters, question mark? What do you mean you should Phoenix with Mia? Okay, that one I can understand, kind of. That's like the boss-underling type of relationship. As long as it's not Maya, then I'm alright. Maya, first of all, underage. Second of all, nah, no way. It's okay, Minecraft season comes and goes. It does indeed. It do be like that. It's been a while, but I think she's pretty honest, kind of dumb, but honest. Yeah, she is, but come on. You don't need to lie on the witness stand. I realize that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility, but I just went up there and started babbling any old thing that came to mind. Lara, so you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up. What do you have? What do you have? What do you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. It do be indeed. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness murder. I feel like the next time someone witnesses a murder, they need therapy. You are way too calm about the idea. Right. You mean the first time you witnessed murder? Right. Look, ass, the Ace Attorney Fandom Corp will hear about you. Yeah, what are they gonna do? Sue me? Yeah, as if I'm gonna get the skill set to, like, sue them back. It's fine. Lurk, I will be disassociating. Oh, good, oh, good. Take care of yourself, Shade. Thanks for the lurk, appreciate it. Good luck with mix it up, by the way. Gordy. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoked in the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Glada, you go, girl. What do we think Gordy is? Do we think Gordy is an actual, like, lake monster? Or is it a person? Or is it mayhaps a person in a monster suit going around scamming people? What do we think? Also, hi Milo. Hi. For the best is dirty Chiba, thank you. I appreciate it. How are you doing, Milo? I hope you're doing good. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. No, you already have a job. It's being a spirit medium. Hey, jeez, right? Hey, oh my god, hey, Jesus, hey, my head. How dare you? Ow! Finish your spirit medium training first. Making it up. Are you gonna give me another picture, mayhaps? Laura, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually I got a bit of information for you. You do now, do you? That one Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. Isn't this just a trade on mutual grounds? Question mark? It's okay, Chiba. If you get a concussion, you won't lose many brain cells. You're right. I'll just collect them up from the floor. It's okay. Preparing for the solstice and Christmas too. So busy but good. Hope you are good too. Ooh. Good luck with preparations. Hope it goes well. Good luck with that. But yeah, I am also doing pretty alright. I'm having a bit of an evening day, but I was also very curious on where the story will go to. So I was like, you know what? Fuck that. I can't wait till tomorrow. We're gonna play this today. Fuck that. Oh yeah, I also guys, I played a horror game yesterday with a friend. Can you believe that? I actually played a horror game? Wow! Whoa! But I did record my POE, but that playthrough is gonna be like, it's gonna follow on France's channel, mayhaps. If he wants to eventually edit it, who knows? We still need to finish it though. He hit me up right before I started stream. He was like, "Hey, are you free?" And I was like, "Buddy, I was just about to like hit start streaming. No, I am not free." I was like, "Well, if it's not too late for you later, you want to finish the horror game?" It technically wasn't that bad, but I had so much things to do. It was horrible. I don't remember much. Were you at court day 1 already at this point? We are currently on Chapter 4, Investigation 2. So the first trial is done for Chapter 4, if that's what you're asking. But hi, Abukek. Hi, Lookman. How are you doing? You have friends? You have friends. That doesn't count. Okay, listen though. Listen. The game had in-game voice chat, right? So the only times I would hear him was when he, you know, pressed the button and I would be able to hear him. So technically speaking, I was kind of alone until I needed information. I did pretty alright until I got jump scared. And then I was like, dude, it's like 1 AM. I cannot be screaming this loud in the middle of the night. And we stopped. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these Saturn folks are. I don't know about that. It's written all over your face. I just want to tell you that I am also kind of from the south, but sure, whatever. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what it'll be, we're gonna deal or not. What do we do, Nick? Obviously deal. Obviously, I want that information. I need that information to save our boyfriend. Obviously. Hi, Fist. Hi, Wickman. How are you doing? How are you feeling? We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Oh. The fuck you mean rob the poor? How do you know we're poor, huh? I am a defense attorney. They are supposed to be extremely rich. How dare you? Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Okay, listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he doesn't. He don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, you'll come to me first. Got it? Sure, okay. Right, see y'all later. Cool. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? I mean, if we get the vital information, that might be, like, crucial to saving Edgeworth. We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? With a boat? Maybe we can find the monster myth specialist. Than the college student calling someone poor is wild. I know! Not that I'm any better than her, but still. Also, hi Yuzune! Hi, welcome in! How are you doing? Thanks for the headband. I appreciate it. Public beach. What the fuck is that? Where did this come from? Hello? Ooh, what's that? It's still Samurai Nick. Right. Oh my god, hi Larry. I'm sorry, did you bring that here? In like 10 minutes that I was gone? Sure, okay, alright. You know what? I'm not gonna question it. At least not that much. I'm good, how are you? I'm glad to hear that you're doing pretty good. I am also doing pretty alright. It's kind of a sleepy day. One of those days that just feel a little slow. Just a little bit. But it's okay. Yeah, I didn't really do anything today. I should have done something. But I'll do that after stream. Watch me not even do it after stream. It's so typical of me. I go like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do some work after stream. And then I don't. But I kind of have to. Because I was like very procrastinating yesterday. And I was supposed to finish the thing, but then I didn't. And then, yay for that. Larry Butt Cheeks, Larry Butt Cheeks! Yo, Maya, Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it's my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. I don't know how I feel about Kiance. Wow, that's really impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show is finished now, so she got him for free. Right. It's a balloon, right? It's not like full-on statue. I'm gonna assume this is a balloon. It's okay, doing nothing is W. Doing nothing occasionally is okay, but if you do it for too long, then it starts to become an L and not a W. The W falls apart to two L's instead. Here's a thought. Try doing the thing during stream. I have considered doing working streams, like work along with me streams, but I don't know. Thing is, I feel like I might get distracted during those streams. Like either by chat or by something else, and then I start ignoring chat. Or like my entire stream, I would start ignoring that. I don't know. I guess it depends on what I would have to work on. Maybe one day. We'll see. Alright, let me, like, examine this thing. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. Is that Gordy? I guess it's good advertising. Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Oh, really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still a novice aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. Well, I wasn't really planning on buying some of my things, but sure. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Incredible! Those flags look sadly out of place here. Flapping lifelessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky. Why would you even put the things here? Like the wings. The wings, fucking... The flags! Like, Are these sponsors for Samurai? It doesn't really make sense to put them here otherwise. We're not that distracting. Yeah, you're right. But I get easily distracted. I don't know, I think it gives the place a kind of festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. The War of the what? Eyeglasses? The War of the Nerds? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? Isn't eyeglasses just normal glasses? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer, huh? I guess we were the only ones. I ask again, what the heck is it? War of the Eyeglasses? Isn't that just normal glasses though? Am I dumb? That just sounds like normal glasses. Why are glasses fighting? Why would they fight? Are they like trying to find a new host to like take over? What's up with that? Some of those grinds, lurk. Thank you for the lurkers. Thank you, I appreciate it. Please take care of yourself, okay? Edgeworth. Yo, Nick. What happened with Edgy? Oh, he's worrying. Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright? I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Hey Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? Don't go blabbering about his little like secret of like being scared of like the earthquakes. Don't do that. That's just mean. He's terrified of earthquakes. Maya, no. You're supposed to keep such things a secret. Imagine Edgeworth, right? Sees Larry like at like tomorrow or something, and Larry is like, "Hey buddy, I didn't know you were afraid of earthquakes," and he's gonna figure out immediately that it was us two, and then he's gonna hate us forever. Do you want your child support to like be caught up from Edgeworth? How dare you? They get a bunch of nerds together and have to beat each other up in a fight pit. I feel like that would be the most anticlimactic fight ever. One guy with the strongest slap, the guy with the strongest slap is gonna win. Because he's just gonna like slap all the glasses off everybody, and then everybody will be blind, and then they will like trip over their own feet. Edgeworth paid your bill, by the way, Maya. Exactly! And you repay him like this? Maya! He acts like a little boy. Maya. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Maya, please. Maya, please. Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it though. Well, obviously. Big Samurai. Hey Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month. Yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. You sure? Something about this face tells me that it's not a big hit with the kids. Just something about it. I don't know. Maybe it's the way that you're looking at me, like... Maybe it's the way that you're winking. I don't know. Something very obvious about this facial expression here. Makes me think that it's not a hit with the kids. Maybe the kids don't come here though. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? It's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Can we like fabricate a story to Lana about like, oh yeah, Gordy broke the compressor. Yeah, it was Gordy, totally. Oh, and here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I used it to fill up the balloon there with air. Huh, neat. Just got it prepared yesterday, man. What a drag that was. Do I have anything to present to him? Oh. Would he have heard? Is the second witness Larry? No. I have a feeling that the second witness might be Larry. Maybe. Huh. You know what? Sure. I'm gonna move on from that. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop the boat shop is closed for good. But with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. Can we steal a boat? I get it. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's a space for one more boat at the dock. Oh, okay. Let's talk to Lara then. Let's see what Lara has to say. You think Von Karma would deal with an idiot like Larry? Maybe that's why he wasn't called in as a witness yesterday. Or like today, I guess. Maybe. It could kind of make sense. Maybe, perhaps because Larry was at the stands, right? He was here. Jump scare. Hey y'all. Well, you'll find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Gourd Lake, I wonder. The Gourd Lake is named after the fact that they were growing gourds here way back or something like that. And apparently it also looks like a gourd. I wonder if it tastes like the gourd water. What does gourd water taste like? Like gourd, obviously. But like, I don't think I've ever had gourd water. I don't think I have. It might, who knows? I would assume it tastes like any normal lake water. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. What? Oh. Good job, Maya. I told y'all, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It triggered it triggered on one Karma's finger snaps now. That's not a good thing. I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? We can get Edgeworth to pay for that, right? We can get Edgy to pay. All I know that gourd is bitter. Really? I've never had gourd, so I don't know. Would gourd water be bitter though? Would it? I won't pay the lady. Strobe, can you pay our bills? Can you do that? Pay our rent? pay everything, thank you. Hi Strobe, hi. How are you doing, Bookman? Nah, pay the lady. Okay, what happened? I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. You don't say. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Fair enough. Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll try to put a dirt on Gordy. Do you have any dirt on Gordy before we give you dirt on Gordy, or? No, I won't pay the lady. Why? Why did you pay me? I'm also a lady. You know? Teehee. Smile. Oh, fun fact, my ex-girlfriend was named Maya, so it's kind of a coincidence. We're not paying Maya though. We're paying Lotta because we wasted Lotta's like film. That is indeed a fun fact though. I did not know that. Anyways, hi Shalhoob. Shalhoob. Okay, buddy. Okay. Hi. How are you doing? What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? Quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. Oh right, the UFO. UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career-making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. She's gonna drop out. She still asked me to pay the lady? What do you mean? The actor? What do you mean, huh? Actor who? Actor who? I don't know. I don't know what you talk about. I don't know what you're talking about, Stro. Tony Shalhoub? I don't know who that is. Hold up, let me look it up. Tony. We talked about him several times. No? We have not? I don't think we have. No, I'm pulling out our DMs. Wait. I'm pulling. Hold up. Shalhoub. We have nothing about a person named Shalhoub in our DMs. We have not talked about this man. You absolute liar. You wouldn't ask Kyle if he knew him. Oh. Man, you think I would remember that? Hell no, that was so long ago. Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit. Oh, wait. What? I already read that though. What? Why is it not like... Right. But, okay, you know what? Sure. Do I have anything to give her? Not really. Okay, guess we just gotta move around. You have no information. What about back at the rental shop? No. Entrance. Do you think Gumshoe knows anything about Gordy? Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean, again? Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. I wasn't going to ask for that. I was gonna ask for information. Yeah, information only. I would ask money from Edgeworth, not from you. How's the investigation proceedings? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. No, he does have a pretty strong motive, doesn't he? His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. The guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. Yeah, that's a pretty, like, convincing case, this thing. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll track that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. I'm sure how low your salary is, I'm shocked you're alive. Maybe Edgeworth pays his pills. Maybe. I mean, Edgeworth did pay for Maya's bail, so maybe he has enough to spare for Gumshoe as well. Throw balls out on a diet of instant ramen and McDonald's nuggies. That's the best diet though. First of all, it's cheap. Second of all, you get your fill. And third of all, you get extra fat to like process in the upcoming days. So even if you're low on money, you're still technically have food, quote unquote. That's obviously not how it works, but one good dream. Gordy. Say Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Court Lake? Not personally, no. Well, I didn't expect you to have like a friendship with him, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Why such a violent reaction? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. Honestly, fair. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. My bad. I see, pal. Sorry. God damn it. I am starting to read now. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Yeah, you better be sorry. How dare you? Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gory. You're gonna work with us? Oh my god. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newer secret weapons for finding evidence. Oh. A dog? Really? You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1. Missile. I don't think you should be giving those out. Missile? Is a canine police dog still in training? We can bring a dog with us? Oh my god, he's still in training? Missile, here boy. Aww! Look at Doggo! Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us. How? Phoenix, are you dumb? It's a canine! It's a Shiba! Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Interesting. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. I mean, if the monster, like, you know, grabs onto the hook, then we have solid evidence, do we not? Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know until you try it, pal. You're so mad about it. Okay, this next one is the last one. Oh please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans. He has a point. The water is to be polluted quite a bit. Well, which will it be? Can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. Can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Although I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Gumshoe's so broke, he gotta fish up his own food? Aww. And with a work rod as well, it's not even like a home rod. It's a work rod, apparently. Okay. I don't know if I can like switch things out, but I really want Missile though. Okay, so Missile could be very good with like finding evidence. The fishing pole on its own, it would kind of be dumb to bring along. Because first of all, we would need bait to actually use it. The metal detector can also be pretty good, but it would take forever to like find something with it. So Missile is probably the best option. But imagine hearing someone scream, "Fire the missile!" and a time Shiba starts charging you. Wouldn't you say let loose the missile? Or like missile go catch? Go fetch missile. It's like a honey missile, you know? I would say missile. Can you power a missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Oh my god, hi doggo. He's so cute. Oh boy. Can I unit missile bar from Detective Gumshoe? Aww. He's just in her pocket? Wait. Aww. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. I guess we shall go back to the Gorp Lake. Public beach. Bakachiba, Bakachiba. Hey Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh right. That little creature of the detective. Phoenix, what the fuck's wrong with you? Do you have something against dogs? Do you have something against animals? Or like that little creature? What's up with you? Also, thank you so much for the follow. Oh. Francisco Karma, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Please don't object to what I'm doing. Little creature. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Oh. No longer a good boy. Okay. Alright. What's wrong, Missile? Damn, okay. Missile! Missile! Whoa, stop that thing. Cannibal, is he eating my samurai dogs? I'm sorry, what? Huh? I apologize, Larry. I'm so sorry. He's still in training. My bad. My samurai dogs. Oh my god, I feel so bad now. I know. Don't worry, I'm not here to whip people. Thank you, I appreciate that. Are you a phoenix? I am actually a duck. A lot of people have the misconception about me being a phoenix because of the brightest colors, but no, it's just the way that I draw things. I like to use super like saturated and bright colors. We've witnessed the dog and dog rhyme. The dog rhyme. The samurai dogs. Wow, he ate every single one. Isn't the Shiba like super small? I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. Haha, it's going to have to this time. Oh my god, we're so broke. We are extremely broke. Cool. I'm gonna present my dog to you. Hey Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute? Keep that mutt away from me. Don't call it a mutt. Be nice to him. What am I going to tell the big boss? Is the big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is a front for a mafia money laundering scheme. If that was the case, we're doomed. Love the turtleneck and overalls mix of clothing. Thank you, thanks so much. I actually did the full model myself. Built that art, design, and rig. I appreciate it though. Nick, maybe the stand is a front for a mafia money laundering scheme. Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. Oh, right. That is not a sorry face, Maya. My poor dogs. Unfortunate. Could not be me. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna go here. Can I like present the dog? No. Okay. Oh, he's not mad anymore. Dead fuck. What do you have to say? Look at our dog. We got a dog. What do you think about this guy? Hey, Lara. Oh, cute. He yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? Hey, you don't have anything to hide, right? You have no illegal substances here by chance, do you? I wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. dog isn't really doing anything. He's not really doing anything. Maybe I should have taken a different weapon. A quote-unquote weapon. Okay, let me see. What would happen? Wait, can we see Edgeworth? Looks like Edgeworth isn't questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Man, I wanted to show him the dog. I wanted to show him the dog. Ooh. What about Grossberg? Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Cool. Can we steal his, like, gold things? Just, like, casually steal them? Okay, let's switch it out then. This is the weapon of mass hot dog destruction. Incredible. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you, department policy. Oh, take a pick. Which will it be? What's in the metal detector then? Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything! Okay. Maybe we can find other bullets with this. Because there were 3 shots that were, you know, used or like shot out. To the beach. By missile? Wow! Let me show you this. Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I am mere seller of hot dogs. You no longer have hot dogs. I'm sorry. I feel a little bad. Oh. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? You're young. You have the younger legs, younger arms. You can find it better. Better eyes, better everything. Nick, look. Oh. Interesting. So Gordy, whatever monster it was like busted up the compressor, but also like kind of tugged everything along? Question mark? Or 17 Maya lived a full life. Bye bye, Maya. It was good knowing you. Bye bye. Huh? An air tank? The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? And third of all, a sea monster would be big, not small. Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Hey, Larry, I have a thing to show you. Does this ring any bells for you? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Why is your eye twitching? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Seal Samurai there. Why does it feel like an interrogation? It must be a coincidence. There are strings of flags everywhere these days. Sure, but not these 3 all next to each other. Just saying. Actually, wait, these flags are different. Never mind. My bad. Like elementary schools and used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyways? To go diving, no. To inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puffy Steel Samurai. Why are you trying to hide it? The objection music is killing me. Why is he trying to hide it? Like, he's not in trouble or anything, right? But... Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. He's not holding it up together. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And it didn't go so well. As I suspected. Ask more. It didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Listen, Larry, my old buddy Larry. We've known each other for how many years now? We're like best buddies. We're supposed to share embarrassing stories like that, you know? Tell us. Fine. Whatever, it's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill Samurai up with that. And then... blam! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. Wait, that can be one of those noises that Lara heard then, right? And that tank there took off like rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel Samurai with it. What? Off in the gourd lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Huh, funny. So do you tell your best buddy about that one time you tripped while holding a birthday cake, Chiba? Oh, that was my mom. My mom was the one that tripped with the birthday cake. I haven't tripped with the birthday cake. Funny story about it, actually. So basically, my mom is like the baker of the family, right? She makes cakes for like events, yada yada, all that stuff. And this was like years ago, like a lot of years ago. But she was making a cake, a very large cake for my grandpa's anniversary or something? I don't know, I don't quite remember. It was some birthday, I think. And one of the guests at the house, staying at the house, came down the stairs and was like, "Oh, is this like for tasting purposes?" And then an hour later, the cake was on the floor and there was like a little chunk of it left on the plate for tasting purposes. So my mom had to like go to the store, buy new ingredients, and start making a new cake real quick to like make it on time. It's a story that we talk about fondly a lot. Anyways. The woods. Anything beeping here? No. Look what I have! Hey Lara, look at this. It's a metal detector. I know what it is. I'm not sure if that's going to pick up Gordy though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something. True. Oh. I hadn't thought about that. Okay. Alright. I guess I should bring the fishing rod, right? I would assume. Let's go get the fishing rod. Hey! The Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Man! Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Oh, that's right. Let's come back later. So we're not done with it. What about the detention center? Nothing. Oh, god damn it. Gourd Lake. What did I percent the... No, I already percented it, didn't I? We have anything to talk about. Oh, it's flying airtime. Hi, Rouge! Hi, welcome in. How are you doing? So tank of the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. A week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. Oh. I mean, Kianse gave me that Steel Samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. Oh wait, isn't that Gordy? Isn't that Gordy though? The like appears with a bang and then there's like this water inflated thing in the water. Wouldn't that be Gordy? Question mark? Hi there, here to lurk as usual. Hope you have a good time. Thanks so much for the lurk, bros. I appreciate it. Please have a wonderful lurk. Thank you. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Wait, that means there were 2 boats in the middle of the lake. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. So you are the other witness. But you see, I went home before midnight. I saw the eye twitch. You liar. So you didn't know about what happened? No. What's up with the what's up with this, huh? What's up with the eye twitch? Are you nervous, buddy? What's wrong with it? You got something in your eye? You need to blink? Alright, okay. Sure, it's 3 AM and I have unnecessary energy. Jump around. Go run a lap around the building. Perfect ideas. No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Right, so... the fact that Gordy is just this guy, right? Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. I got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? We found him. Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. Huh? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Yeah, for real? Gordy really exists? Yeah, it's a big samurai. Wait, I need proof. You got a photo? I have proof. Of course I have proof. Oh, fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy. Yeah, totally. Enough jabbering already. Let's see your proof. This. Take that! It's raining like shit, so fuck that. Try dancing? Yeah, dance in the rain. You'll be fine. You won't get sick. Probably. Iris air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the van flew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? Yep, I knew it. The tank along with the still deflated samurai fell into the lake. Wait, I wanna look at the picture now. I mean, it could kind of be, but also kind of not. I don't know. Would she believe it though? Never mind, Puppet invited to play web fishing. Have fun, Jay. Thanks for the back, by the way. Have fun with web fishing. Hope you enjoy it. The tank along with the still deflated samurai fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Wow! Steel Samurai is such an important character! Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I mean, would you rather we tell the lies? You wanted the truth, right? I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. Here's information. Come on, give me. Just tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Oh. Boat rental? It does make sense. There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. I should go check it out. Thanks, Laura. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Yeah, that's something that I've been wondering. What else did you click? Like, what else did you find? Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Second lake photo added. 11:50. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Okay, wait, hold up. This. 12:15 a.m. 12:15 a.m. I couldn't even look at it! 11:50 p.m. 12:24. 12:15. 15 plus 2. Okay, so 25 minutes. Web fishing did not pack up on Steam. I've gotta get all the fish again. Hate it here. Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, not all games automatically, like, get on cloud save. I'm sorry, Shade. I mean, it's not that difficult to get back, at least. At the very least, right? Haha. Good luck, Shade. You got this. Look at that real world kid. I don't think this is a kid, though. I'm pretty sure she's older than a kid. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Damn. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Yeah, into good shape, right? Something that we can all stare at. Rental shop. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. But let's go check it out anyways. Knock knock. Oh man. Can't knock knock. Ah. Wow, parrot! Oh! Oh, they've done the fish stamping. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. This is when a fisherman put like ink or like paint on the side of the fish that they've caught, and then they press it against the paper or like a surface, and that's the best way to like make sure you capture like every single detail, like the scales and stuff like that, and the size of fish. It's pretty cool. I like that. Meg, that you? Oh, you sweat? Are you high? Are you high? Is that why they didn't want to put you like on the witness stand? Huh. Hey, is that Keith with you? Keith? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg. Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta shop? When you're passed away? Ha 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 ha. Hi Ray, hi, welcome in. How are you doing? Pasta? Glad to hear it, Make your old man proud. When your kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. Are you high? I swear you're like high, aren't you? How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Okay, I can see why Karma didn't want him to be on the witness stand. Polly, the kids are home. Hello, squawk. Nick? What was that? It's a parrot. The one on the perch. He. Yes? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. I don't know how to feel about that. Is Shadow okay? Shade has lost all his work on web fishing, which is like a fishing game. And he almost had like everything maxed out and caught, so he has to like redo everything. Because his old laptop kind of like went in the trash. It died. It died on him. Rest in peace. And none of his game files have been backed up. Unfortunate, but it's not that bad. I see my cat approaching. I am going to save real quick. Can you wait, kitty cat? Hold up. I'm gonna save real quick. Hi. Okay, cool. We're safe now. Hi, kitty. Please don't turn off my PC. Please don't do that. You always do this during my off-schedule streams. Please do not. Hi. Come here. Oopsie. We're so heavy. That was 30 hours of progress. What do you mean? Not that bad? We're addicted to the game. You'll get it back. It's fine. You'll be fine. It's a game. You'll be okay. Hi, kitty. Oh, you smell like cat poo. Little stinker. I have a cat on my lap. Oh, okay. She's on the desk now. Jump. Come on. Thank you. Are you... Okay, good. I was about to be mad if you were gonna, like, sleep on my keyboard. Thank you for not doing that! Bye-bye! Where are you going? Where are you going? Please don't turn on my PC again. I mean, she hasn't done that today, at the very least so far. Watch me jinx it now. But so far, every single time I have, like, an off-schedule stream, which means... stream which isn't on Saturdays, Sunday, or Wednesday, she usually tends to like turn it off because like, you know, the times are different from when I'm like streaming and stuff, and she gets antsy. Where are you going? Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, Squawk! Polly is very cute. Yup. Kitty? No, you're not supposed to be on the PC. Please do not. Please do not. Okay, thank you. I have like trauma. I have like trauma. This is my time, not chat's time. Turns off PC. Yep. She be like that. She ends up being in a routine, and then she expects me to follow that routine. That's horrible. But she's walking away, kind of. I think she's trying to find shit to do. I don't have anything to throw at her, but go fetch the hair tie. Just do. Hey. No, she didn't see that. Do I have another one? Yes, I do. So I'm gonna try to hit the wall. What was that? What was that? Go get it! No? Okay, I think I've distracted her. She's distracted! Quick, play the game! He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. At least he's asleep and not dead. No clues here. Oh man. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me. I don't think Polly likes you. What? You forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello. Squawk. See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Yes? Could you not figure that out? Parrot added to court record. Too bad all she can say is hello. Har. Old Polly can say lots of things. Do you think that she can do like a little gunshot sound Imagine Polly copy, like, I don't know, someone's conversation. You know, maybe a murderer's conversation. Haha, you know. We just need to know the secret words. The secret words? What are secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, squawk. Cute. Maya's found a new friend. That's actually very adorable. There's lots of various fish in Gort Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Oh wait, you're right. This is an anglerfish. Interesting. My wife made me wear thigh highs yesterday, but today she's making me wear a skirt and the thigh highs. Damn. I mean, you're just gonna have fun with it, you know? Just like, enjoy the moment. Looks like a kitchen unit, it's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who would keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. That is true. I feel like... I remember, back in high school, we had like a little school event where we decided to do like a little cross-dressing thing for like a dance, and then we danced to Barbie Girl, and we had like 3 guys in our classroom, and they were so against the idea. It was it was very funny. We had to teach 2 of them to sway their hips properly. Like, one of them was great. He did great, even though he was extremely like embarrassed about it, but he did amazingly. He could have convinced someone if he had like proper costume. The other 2, they did not have to sway. I feel a little bad, but they did not have to sway. But you did buy me a hoodie, and it's a big hoodie? Oh, this is a good compensation, isn't it? Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. Yeah, when we're like rich, right? Sure. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what, talk about murders? Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. Wow, he has a television in here too. This fishing pole looks expensive. Oh, are we gonna fish with him? But a skirt? Why? Why not? It's the feminine urge to like dress things up. To put makeup on them and put them in a dress, you know? It's the feminine urge. It's like when you have like a girl sleepover and then you guys do like face masks or something, you know? And then you summon a demon. Perfect. Like a little safe. It's locked. Why did you try looking in? Okay, I don't think there's anything else. Yes, there is not. Hi, sir! Past the restaurant! A pasta shop? Yep, to think that what noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the 3rd generation. Meg, yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secret of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You two keep. Yes? I'm sorry, I have a trial to win. I cannot be tossing some dough here. It'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. It's actually kind of sweet though. Pasta wrangler, the West. Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg. Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everybody knows that. Oh, of course. Meg. Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We shall keep it up till trial. Actually, no, after trial, because then we can maybe get even more information during the trial. And I usually sit crisscross or with my knees up on the chair, so why a skirt? You can wear shorts under it. You can wear shorts under skirts, it's not illegal. That's like what most girls do. Because then they can like sit however they want without having to worry. Would you open a restaurant though, Chiba? Restaurant business is very difficult. unless you know what you're doing, first of all, and second of all, it can be a bit difficult to like keep up with the times because you will always have to like check with competition, make sure everything's like working properly, update the menu constantly to like keep up with the preferences, all that stuff. That's a difficult business. I don't think I personally would ever open a restaurant. I wouldn't mind working at one for experience, but probably also not. I don't think I would do that well at like a restaurant setting, other than maybe being a waiter, but or like waitress, whatever. Not my cup of tea. It doesn't have the undershorts. You can add undershorts though. You can buy your own undershorts and wear them under the skirt. I could go steal some of Emmy's shorts, but she's doing a facecam stream and I don't want my face on the internet. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. That do be fair. Okay, hear me out, hear me out. You put on the hoodie and you like zip up the face. So only like one eye is like through the little hole. And then you crawl on the ground so nobody sees you. And then you like open the closet and get in the closet and then get the shorts and then run away. And not with a skirt on? Nah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine, surely. Or you can wait, I suppose. This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. Boat rental shop. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you all talking about? This here is the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. You're kinda sweet, but also, I don't know how I feel about you. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Polly. I don't like the little snap. My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Is Polly gonna be on the witness stand? Can we even trust an animal? Like a bird? I don't know about that. Closet is behind where Emmy is. Like, right behind. I guess you were gonna have to wait then. Wait and see. I swear, every character in this game is crazy. A little bit. Just teeny tiny bit. Except for Penny. Penny was normal. Normal enough. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number of the safe? 1228. Oh! Oh! Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking. I don't think this is very clever, though. Criminal mind. I feel like if Phoenix wasn't here, Maya would get into like illegal trouble everywhere. Like, look at this face. You cannot tell me that this face is innocent. This is the face of someone who wants destruction. A face of someone who would steal. Quick, Nick, write the number down. 1228. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. So, you're asleep, right? Look, a little safe. It's locked. Can I not? Okay, fine. Do we have anything to present? Not really. So, oh wait, what if I examined Word again? No, nothing new comes up. If I come in here with a dog, what would happen? Hi, buddy. Bye, buddy. Let's go back to the thing, to the police station. See what they have to say. Anything new? No. What about the detention center? Any Edgeworths around? No? Okay. Court Lake. Back to you then. Maya would rob everyone. She would. If that wasn't illegal, if she didn't know that was illegal, she would. But the way I'm sitting? I mean, if you're on your own, then who cares? Maybe I'm just way too comfortable in my own home. Maybe. Because way too often I'd be walking around like half naked. I'm just comfortable, okay? It's fine. Have kids in that room. Would they mind though? I don't think they would mind. I don't think they would care. I would say it's fine. TMI, Chiba, my bad. My bad. Do we have anything to present to him? Did not consent to that bit of Chiba lore. I mean, you guys should be happy that I put on some clothes for streaming because I feel a little weird with a webcam pointed at me and, like, no clothes on. It's like one of those things of, like, going to the Zoom meeting without, like, pants. It's like one of those things, you know? Bum, bum, bum. What if I show you this? Now listen here, Key. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow aioli, I figured out the last color we should use, indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. There are 11, 6, 3, and 1, what the hell? No, I don't mean it in that way, no, of course not. As in, like, they would not care that you're wearing a skirt. I would say it's more so like they might even find it cool. I feel like children would find something like unique like that more cool than weird or anything like that. And if they found it weird, they would just tell you probably, most likely. Do I have anything to show him though? Not really. I'll show you this. What the fuck? Someone's doing fireworks outside. I think. I don't know, I heard something. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that you- Okay, that's the same stuff. Gonna get into the safe box? No. Okay, let's go out. Can we use the boat? No. Okay, that's the same. We could go back to the woods and see what happens there. Anything new towards the woods? No, nothing. You don't have anything to talk about right now. What if I present this to you? Sorry, Nick, I don't know much about that. I am a mere seller of hot dogs. Fair enough. What about this? Sorry, Nick, yada yada. Okay, fine. Nothing. What do I do then? Leggings, maybe? If you had, like, clothes to change into them, why are you, like, complaining about the skirt? Genuine question. Well, okay, you don't have to answer that, obviously, but, like... If you had to change the clothes, then I don't see a problem with the skirt. Humble hot dog man, we love hot dog man. Nothing here. Why don't we go here? Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. Maya, you're gonna get us into illegal trouble, please. It's not going to be much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Oh dear indeed. I can't because of thigh highs. You can take them off, question mark. Or you can put them on the thigh highs. It would be extremely uncomfortable though, probably, most likely. Okay, wait, let me check. Any ideas? Well, any thoughts you want to share? Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think. Poor Maya, she probably thought about Mia the whole time she was in there. What to do? Well, what should we do? I don't know, I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do. Deal? Very helpful, thank you. Also, thank you for the care package, Barry. Thank you. Okay. What do we have that we could possibly use? What if I send Polly to him? To the old man. Here. To the shack. And in here. Present. Bam. Drown. I do not have enough water to drown. I don't have enough. Drown the duck? Don't drown the duck. Do not. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our ring? Still the same. Do we have anything else that we could show him? 2 gunshots. Now listen here, Keith. Remember that You're useless. Goddamn. I really hope you're gonna give a lot of trouble to Karma. There's nothing else. And Gumshoe isn't back yet. What if I showed Paul? No, I already showed him Polly, didn't I? I already showed you Polly. Do I have anything else to show you? No. Wanna check on Grossberg? I already did go there once, but it was like, oh yeah, he's away for the entire day, so I doubt that he's there. Nothing here. Yeah, I don't even have it in my options anymore, do I? Oh, there we go. Prospect Law Office. You know, it's not here. Or map, pistol, 2 gunshots, metal detector, second link photo, parrot. I really want to look at the photo! I really want to look at the photo! Oh, I want to look at it so badly. The beach. Do I have anything to show you? I don't think so. I'll show you a gun. I'll show you this. That's the guy that's selling my hot dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. Yeah, like a big samurai? But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Oh, back to presenting shit to the old man then. There's no point in me showing everything, is there? I could show this, but... Fine, we'll see what happens, I guess. Hey, I got things to show you. Look at this thing. Look at this. Now listen here, Keith. Remember the tricolor? Oh my god, ravioli! Indigo blue, wow! That I already showed. I doubt this is gonna be important. What if I show you this? Now listen here, Keith. Remember the... Okay, buddy. Nothing. What about the map? You are so freaking slow. You are so extremely slow. It's horrible. Let me show you this. You like metal detectors? Now it's an ear keeper. Remember that. Da 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 da. Right. What about this photo? Nope. What the fuck do you want from me? I can't talk to you. I can't do anything. Okay, what if I talk about Polly again? Like my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important. One Polly. What's the number to see? Right. Right. Okay. That's all the same. Is there something I'm missing? Attorney badge. Wait, I should have shown this immediately. That's the lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. For once, someone actually believes in us. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir... No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Why don't you present your badge to everyone, though? Because it usually didn't work, so I was like, oh, there's no point. Everyone is like, huh? A badge? What do you want me to do with it? I'll take it. Thank you. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help you. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you run the wet noodle. We can't promise that though. But Chiba is funny. It was funny until I showed it to Edgeworth and Edgeworth was like completely brushed us off. It was no longer funny after that. I can't promise that. I can't make that promise. Is that any way to treat your old man? You want my help? You've come to the wrong man. Uh-oh, now he's grumpy. Not to mention, he still thinks we're his kids. Maybe we should just lie and say we'll run his shop. Okay, we promise. Damn, okay. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. As long as there's not a contract of us promising to run the shop, we'll be fine. It's fine. It's okay. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix's noodles? I wouldn't. I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say you too, Meg? Yes? Hehe. You're bringing a tear to your old man's eye, you know. I see no tears. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello, squawk. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? This? Oh, wait. Wrong button. Percent. Yep, I seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Sure. Hi, Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Phoenix River. I hate that. I have the other night out on the lake. Yes? Yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Okay, what did you see? I know Phoenix is cringing while calling this guy dad. I'm cringing just reading it. I feel sorry for Phoenix. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yeah. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang. A little while later, this boat comes back. Okay, so there were 2 bangs. That is 100% now. Lara and both this guy have said there were 2 bangs. Get you a lawyer that's willing to embarrass themselves to help you. Edgeworth has it so good. Wow. Ain't Edgeworth lucky? A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yup. What did he say? Yup. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time. Promise. Hey Polly, what did the man say? We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out his face. You mean mustache? You must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. Ah! Okay, I see. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. How about the bird? Maya, maybe I should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question. Huh? Polly, have you forgotten something? Squawk! Don't forget Don't forget DL6. Why does the bird know that? Was that Edgeworth's words? Oh, huh? What did you just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What the fuck? Wait. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Wait! Okay, possibility. It was said that the murderer fell off the face of the earth. What if this is the dude? This might be the dude. He's supposed to be old right now. It is a possibility, and that's why Hammond and Edgeworth also got together here. Maybe. Do you reckon Edgeworth had come here with the intention of killing the old man? Thinking that this is the old man that killed his dad? Seems like the old man got a past. New tragic backstories? Maybe. And then maybe Hammond was here because of that, and then they went to like talk it out. Interesting. It's either that or the bird heard either Hammond or Edgeworth muttering about the DL6 incident over here by the window. Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? I had to figure out who that old man is. Oh, but he locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask that Detective Gumshoe. Interesting. Okay, my theory at the moment is that old man was the one that killed... What was his name? Gregor? No. Was it Gregory? Gregory. I don't know, I don't remember. But Edgeworth's dad. It's a possibility. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. Gregory Edgeworth? Yeah. What if that old man was the one that killed him? Because he's supposed to be old right now and he kind of disappeared off the face of the earth. And also the bird knows about DL6. It's also possible that the old man got enough, I don't know, trauma or something from the whole incident that now he is a little cuckoos. What's wrong this time? Actually, I wanted to ask you something. Yeah? The boat caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down at Court Lake? Oh yeah? The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. So it's a possibility. Do you think Edgeworth would, like, recognize him? That sounds suspicious. I introduced Puppet to gambling again. Good job. I hope you guys have fun. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Okay, so we're gonna have to ask Edgeworth, I assume. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Hey, I have a bird to show you. I have this bird that I would like to show you. The evidence is in my pocket right now. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly, have you forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget the DL6 incident, Squawk. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Is my theory correct? Am I correct on this? Nick, you think he might be? I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Oh. Records room. I'm actually very curious about the DL6 incident. Wow. It's amazing. Amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Not 15? Let's find the DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. And because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Okay, wait, let me examine the area first. Here are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports there. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case report is in here too, quietly gathering dust. Is no one cleaning this place? Absolutely nobody? It looks like there are files inside that glass case. Probably the more important ones. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. They must keep important case files in there. Okay, nothing else. Okay. Tell me. Case summary. Well, first they have to get a handle on the main facts, like summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? The elevator of the district courthouse. Interesting. Imagine having to dust this giant file room. It would be annoying, but if you at least dust it regularly, it won't be that difficult. Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. In the elevator. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. Wait, okay, so... the murder happened in the elevator, right? Was Edgeworth just sitting there with like a dead body? Question mark? No. No, that wouldn't make sense because then they would immediately like arrest the dude, right? There's no way there would be someone that good at defending a person in a locked room with a dead body. Right? That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? Oh, okay. He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. That is actually so fucked up though. Like, imagine you're 9 years old in a locked space after an earthquake. You're already like scared as hell because, well, you're trapped. And then your father gets shot and you have to sit in that room with your father's dead body right in front of you, like bleeding out. Damn, okay. Besides that, die at 9, I'd be edgy too after all that. I would be very much so fucked up. I do hope he got some therapy though, like genuine therapy. Like, I know during that time, therapy wasn't that like popular, or like people thought it wasn't really like needed. But if you're a child, you kind of need some kind of counseling after such an incident. Victim data. Do you have data on the victim Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. Did you not realize that? From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Fired 3 times. 2 sounds like a gunshot. This is very similar to what happened. Wait, this is like extremely similar to this case if you think about it. Right? Like, a person that was shot twice, though this gun says it was like shot 3 times, so maybe not, I don't know. But impossible conundrum in a sense. with like a trap room, a kid who definitely couldn't have done it, but another man, the victim, and now there's a boat with 2 men. One of them is dead by a pistol. They can be very similar if you think about it. I don't know if it's like a coincidence or like a setup. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh, it sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Yeah. Suspect data. Got any data on the suspect being there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yami Yogi? He was a clerk in the court. He was a clerk in the court apparently. That would... Okay, so let's assume that the old man is the clerk, or you know, the one that shot the dad. Then it would make sense why his 2 children, Keith and Meg, have not been there since that day. Like, they left. They were like, no, you were suspect, you were under suspect, you might still be the murderer, yada yada, all that stuff. Or the children knew. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Okay, so I was right about that. Rosa's dad died. Oh wait, I already read that. My bad. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in her case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much so he had brain damage. Brain damage? Everything is pointing towards the caretaker now. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick? Are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Okay. JB, hi good. Hi, welcome in. How are you doing? Right, that's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is trials tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Okay. It still leaves the question though, how did Hammond die? Gonna take the cliff notes of a murder file, yeah. Wait, Hammond, where's the damn JB? JB's gone. JB's gone. I'm like trying to figure out how the murder would have happened. Like, one option is also that the old man did it, but I doubt it. I extremely doubt it. I don't know. Hi, Karma! Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Thank you for learning! Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Wong Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so we're moving on. Stop. I'm getting like flashbacks to like last time I was playing. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Oh. The thing is, I'm not even doubting him. It's like a very big like I am gonna work under the assumption that the caretaker is Yogi. Which might pause this fucking guy, I know. I'm gonna work under the assumption that the caretaker is Yogi. If he was, then the whole case is gonna point towards Edgeworth even more, is it not? Because then Edgeworth has a motive for going there. Like, it could be like Edgeworth went there because he found out that, oh, this is Yogi. I'm gonna, like, I don't know, get my revenge or something. I don't know what. I don't know how the victim died. Sorry, you should join fishing. No, I'm busy. Fuck up. I'm busy with lawyering. This is too interesting. Order. This is one karma. What is the meaning of your statement just now? Shut the fuck up! I should be questioning everything. Yes. We'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. He didn't say the name. Shut the fuck up, I'm in court. Imagine like my mom would be the one like, hey, dinner's ready, and I like yell, shut up! I'm in court, I'm busy! Notice how Karma did not mention the name. It's the mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. Are we sure the court will be over in like 3 minutes? Look at this guy. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodles at Court Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. But he's supposed to say his name, is he not? I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. This is a very important question. You are up. I wish to slap you. I do not like you. Do you understand what I say? I don't like you. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Thank you. Well, not really sure. Yeah. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several late years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. Don't recall, you say? Is there no ID? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? We finally met a man more senile than the judge, for real. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to the shore and a man walks by my window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. The fuck you mean objection? There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. What the fuck do you mean? I am not okay with this. Object? I'm objecting. No, I'm objecting to your objection. Judge, this ain't okay. This ain't okay. Judge, your verdict now. Where is the fucking rush? Are you like worried you're gonna die in the like next 2 minutes? You that old? You wanna go see your like? No, you don't even have grandchildren. You probably don't even have a wife. Shut the fuck up. Sit down. Yes. Mr. Wright? Cross-examine, obviously! What are you saying? Of course I cross-examined the witness. Very well, you may begin. Ha. Excuse me, Mr. One Karma. 3 minutes just passed. Too fucking bad! Imagine raging in court and not vibing while fishing. Imagine! Imagine! Sorry, sir, but it's our right to cross-examine. Exactly! He, as a lawyer, should know that it's in our right to cross-examine. I see, well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Are you sure that you didn't plant this idea into his brain with your little sly-ass words? The 3 minute time limit must have been for his pacemaker because Jesus, that scream, I know. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did, yeah. But see, continue. I was in the restaurant where I rent pots as usual. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. Are we gonna bring the bird in here? That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keepy boy. Keep? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang, yeah. And where did the bang seem to come from? Oh my god, he's asleep again! From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yeah, you stuttered. Good, continue. Are you threatening your witness? Are you giving him money to shut his mouth? When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. You figure. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yeah, at the time that is. At the time? At the time? I just know Chiba beating One Karma will be the most satisfied just being in a video game. Maybe, who knows? I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Did you also see like a flash? Yup. That's what Lara said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. How are you so certain that it was 2 men over there then? By your window? Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. If the fog was so thick, how could you see the boat with 2 figures in there, huh? This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Tisk, tisk, tisk. The fuck you tisking about, huh? I have a bad feeling about this. The man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Ooh. Well, you sure? Are you sure? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, indeed. Dad! Phoenix. Phoenix. No. Dead certain, Keith? He said, I can't believe he's dead, and he was walking by too. Are we just gonna walk past the fact that Phoenix just called him dad in front of like everybody in court? You know what? Sure, whatever. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Is the witness okay? This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. This man has brain damage! The fuck you mean no room to doubt? Edgeworth's in the room too, by the way. He heard that shit. I know, it's even worse. Imagine just gonna be a misunderstanding like, oh, that man is your actual dad? Your dad killed my dad? Oh my god, we're bonding, yay! I'm not okay with that. One karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial is going to be over. I would raise an objection. You know what? I'm gonna save just in case. I'm gonna save over here. Objection! Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? Yes. And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. Why would there be a right hand then? Okay, listen. If he wiped his prints, wouldn't he be smart enough to wear gloves on both hands while he did that, so no more handprints would, like, be left behind? You would think that a lawyer who knows how things work would be smart enough to wear gloves. Are you ignoring the truth of the matter here? You are! Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? I don't feel good about just waiting. I genuinely do not feel good about just waiting or see what happens. There's an objection. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. Shut the fuck up! If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Eric, Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing we can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please, we need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 50 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No. But the gun was shot 3 times. Can that be a reason? This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty! The accused will surrender to court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait. Who? Me? Maya? Who was that just now? Me? Huh? Huh? Wait, Larry? Larry? Damn, Chiba got a game over that fast? Yeah, no, I don't believe that for a second. There's no fucking way. Oh my god, Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. You're not lying, right? I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? Oh my god, he's coming in clutch for Edgy! Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. You heard of one gunshot? Order. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. One Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. Okay, wait, that explains the 3 gunshots then. So one was shot while Larry was there. Then 2 were shot later when Larry was gone. I'll testify, let me testify. Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us some final chance at this. She's right. If only it was Larry. It could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. Shut the fuck up, Karma! The verdict cannot be overturned. Overturn it. Judge. 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 Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Thank you! Okay. Mr. One Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Okay, okay. Court is adjourned. Alright. Cool. Nice. I don't think we can talk to Larry though. Larry is gonna be scooped away by Karma. Ew. That was too close. Sure to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. We're edging him. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. Well, I don't see nothing wrong with him. I'm sweating bullets though. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh right. And he found the balloon and the air tank right that night? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. He recognizes the man, doesn't he? Hmm? Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Why are we asking now? Why couldn't we get this information much earlier? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. Okay, fair enough. I didn't have a reason, really. Okay, my theory still... I feel like the thing that makes the most sense to me so far is the fact that Hammond was like, don't kill a man who doesn't even know that the incident happened anymore. Instead, I'm gonna let you take out the frustration on me, and if I die, the case, like, some twisted way is like, you get like your revenge or something. Maybe. I see, right? Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? One Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected, and it's fucking Larry of all people. Has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. That someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything on Larry now. I would hate to be Larry right now. I would be so scared. Okay. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. Larry! I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. One Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Imagine how Edgeworth feels his life is in Larry's hands. I know! Like, I'm that nervous just sitting here playing through the game. What the fuck is Edgeworth supposed to feel? Or even like Gumshoe. The fuck up of the friend group. I know! I am so terrified. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. I don't know if that's gonna help. It like kind of helps, but also like, that was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. This would be more vaguer. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. To be fair, Edgeworth is already on the guilty line, so if Larry does say something off, it's like, technically speaking, it's okay. Not really, but you guys get what I mean, right? That night I was out in a boat on the lake. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 o'clock when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. Larry's gonna turn Edgeworth's prison sentence into public stoning sentence. Poor Edgy. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something and I found it. Looking for something? Yeah. Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. No, let me question him. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. He's not wrong. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. Around what time was that? Oh, well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. Guess it was around 12 o'clock, yeah. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People just watches these days, Larry. I don't think he has enough money with the samurai dogs. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh my god, Larry! Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Just after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. No, it's fine. It's okay. Right, so... I'm like trying to figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to do here. I would say... No, not this. Where is it? This? It sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Okay. So I gotta sit back. Then... Okay. There were 2 gunshots though. Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Hey, first try. To be fair, this is Larry, so it's to be expected. But also, I have the case figured out quite well so far. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Please. You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you got to treat me nice and stuff, okay? No. No? Mr. Butts, what? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Oh my god, I feel so bad for Edgy. Edgy just sitting there like, oh god, this idiot. Oh. Oh, I'm too nervous about this case. Not sure. How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. Larry. What? I know Edge is sweating bullets hearing the circus of a trial. I would love to get tickets for this circus. Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? Oh my god. I listen to radio, everybody listens to radio, what's the big deal? You're booing Larry, that's funny. I mean, I might as well, maybe. Oh my god. Mr. One Karma, your opinion. Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Don't be mean to the witness. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Continue! Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Listen, if I'm already lost, I might as well continue, okay? Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. If there were any other way out of this, believe me. Imagine being a witness in court and you say something so dumb that the jury boos you. That would be such a hit to my own self-esteem. Larry is so strong for staying confident through this. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio C. I was listening to it real booming loud, like... But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Right. You were listening to your radio at a high volume. Yeah, it was the big problem. The problem is that the gunshot you heard could have been from the radio, and you might have not heard the other gunshots and stuff like that. That's the problem. Get a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? Shut the fuck up, Larry. I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. No, he does not. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Oh my god. Wait, Your Honor, the witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? That means there was no music playing. An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Oh my god. I need like a prever from whatever the fuck this is happening. I need a 10-minute recess break. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Why were you alone? So you turned on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. What was his name? What was her name? Kaylis? Raylene? You don't know what it's like out there, alone on Christmas Eve. Alone. I shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio C. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. No, but then we could, like, you know, listen back on the program, find out the exact time, all that stuff. You're gonna need a 5-minute break to recover brain cells. I know! Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night? I was listening to it real booming loud, like... What does real booming loud mean? Real booming loud? Yeah, you know. And you had headphones on. Yep. I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all. Okay, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. How are you so sure? Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? Oh, the picture is gonna come and clutch them. Wait. I'll press on this. Remember exactly what did you say? What did you say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to us? Indeed, Mr. Ron Karma has a point. Allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We don't care. Right. I don't really have a deep reason for asking now that I think about it. Understood, Your Honor. I have a trauma question. With your examination on the witness stand is getting nowhere. This is the most ridiculous testimony I've ever heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. That's the picture, right? I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember okay. Wait, where is it? This? No. Doesn't feel like taking automatically. Okay, this then. No, it doesn't contradict. It just means that it's true. They aren't there, they. But Chiba maybe DJ said a cool line. I'm gonna get penalized! I don't think that one many points with the judge, yada yada. Can I present them? Yeah, like how you just got penalized just now. Yeah, exactly. Just like that. I could show the camera? I don't remember when I saved. I'm gonna save again. It's fine for like one penalized. It does whatever. We can like get this with this, right? I know I'm on the right direction with the second picture of like to prove like yeah he did and he like hear it, and then Phoenix can be all like that proves that there were 3 gunshots during that night. What did the first gunshot do? Maybe that was when the victim died. All that stuff. Who knows? I'll present it. This evidence clearly reveals the gun. No, it doesn't contradict. Just like saying that Phoenix. You know, I'm gonna go back for that because that was bullshit. No, I refuse. Kitty. Hi. Hello, kitty cat. Hi. What are you doing here? Ups. Ups. What if he heard this guy? What if he heard the parrot talking? Wait. And what if he heard the parrot talking? Press. What did you say? Indeed, Miss Ron has a point. I'll allow to go. We should care. We should carry your honor? Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask, huh? Fine, very well. Mr. Potts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said it, she said, hey, it's almost Christmas. I heard the gunshot. Right. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Maybe when Karma was right, I'm not sure how that helped us at all. It's the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard, yada yada. Drop looks up approximately 1 meter away. What if it was the parrot? I feel like it might have been the parrot that talked to him. So I'm being alone on Christmas Eve, that's why I was listening to an Oracle show on the radio C. I was listening to it real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too, just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. What if I showed the parrot? There's while companion of the boat, shop caretaker answers to her name Polly. Do you think it's a parrot? I really doubt it is, but it would be funny. I'm gonna save because we already like questioned that. I'm gonna save here. I want to see if the parrot would like change it or not. Maybe. Do you think the parrot said it? This one. No, man. Nope. Oh man, my hopes and dreams have been broken. No. Okay, fine. Silly time over. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. But there were 2 gunshots. Is it? I guess it's not exactly a contradiction. At what time? Listen to the real being loud, that's why I was spend being alone on Christmas Eve. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. No, I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know. I'm sure the fact that this has fired 3 times is like super important. It's just where do I present it? Do I present it here? Do I? Would that make sense? Is Chiba overthinking things again? No, it's just I don't know which evidence to like literally really contradict them. Like, you know, the gunshot is the thing. Like, I thought, like, of course Phoenix isn't that smart. He can't be like, okay, this picture was taken during that time, so it's true that he did hear a gunshot. That means the gun was shot 3 times and all that stuff, and the murder could have happened, like, you know, with the first gun, but Hi, Intel! Hi, look, man, how are you doing? 100% the gun. This evidence clearly reveals contradiction. No, it does not. Fuck. I don't want to lose that many penalizing ones in like first go. It's too early to lose that too many of these. I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Me personally, I think the DJ is the important line. Hey, it's almost Christmas. Oh, wait, that means it was before 12. Wait, no, you're right. That means it was before 12. AKA, the murder couldn't happen during that time. So this, right? Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scared, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. You sure? You look pretty scared right now. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DG said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Indeed, and? Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. Is that the thing, the funny Christmas line? Oh my god, the funny Christmas line! 50 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. You're going so hard against Larry right now. Order, order. What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard the gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What? No way. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this false claim. I do, in fact, it's the very same murder weapon that went off 3 times. There we go. This is my evidence. The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times.
That was also something that I was questioning.
When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
You mean the first shot?
Order. I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies.
Shut the fuck up, Karma!
You waste our time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. Do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something? Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now.
I do have proof! Yes! It's the picture!
Do you have evidence that proves that Mr. Butts wasn't... It's the picture that I was trying to show earlier, but, where is it? But, Phoenix was too dumb to, like, talk about it. There you go.
Phoenix is cooking.
I'm cooking! I'm the one cooking!
Okay, Phoenix a little bit as well, but me! It's all me!
Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24, 11:50 p.m. Oh yeah? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera.
How does Judge keep forgetting that?
The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims. Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight.
Why, I ask you, why?
Well, aren't you smart? Aren't you supposed to, like, figure that out, like, yourself real quick?
Uh-oh, I better think of something quick.
Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes.
Ah! What's wrong, Nick?
I have it.
Huh?
Remember the case with Steel Samurai?
Where's he going with this? Wait.
Huh?
Okay.
Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as murder in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya,
yes?
if you don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe?
Okay, I assume it's like the fact that they're on a boat where nobody else could have gone to. But it might also be possible that the old man did it, but I doubt he'd be able to just like swim back. Or something like that, I don't know. Like, it's possible that there were 3 people on that boat. Maybe gunshot. And then one of the dudes jumps into the lake and swims away or something, I don't know. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict, we have nothing to lose.
I just want you to let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
So you finally realized the truth.
Shut the fuck up, Karma!
There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong one, Karma.
A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, Rookie. Listen, I respect my elders to some point, so I'm not gonna exactly throw hands with you, but I really want to throw hands with you, okay? Take a deep breath and consider the facts.
At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. If that was the case, why 2 shots then? Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
I only respect the elders that deserve it. Dropkick him, Chiba. You know, fair enough. We're gonna jump him after the trial.
It is hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. Timestamp on the photo says 15 minutes, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. Edgeworth and the murderer. That would make sense!
If you think about it, right? If it's Edgeworth and the murderer, then that's why Edgeworth could have been muttering about like,
I can't believe he's dead. Because the murderer could have been like, I killed him, you know?
And also, it could also kind of make sense if it was Mr. Yogi, if that was his name. It was like, then it's like, thing of the Yogi bringing Edgeworth to the middle of the lake, like, hey, let's talk, with a gun pointed to his head, like, hey, we're gonna talk a little bit.
But then again, if one man comes back, it's a little suspicious. I don't know.
Unless they dumped the body together.
Edgeworth and the murderer?
Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After murder killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. That would also mean that Edgeworth nearly got shot just to frame him. True. Wait, no.
Maybe? I don't know.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make all of this.
Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right, it's...
I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know?
Because the witness didn't tell us his name!
Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us.
The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. So it's kind of correct. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What?
Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. That's a great question. I'm not gonna get penalized penalized if I put it wrong, right? I don't think it can be here. I would assume here then, right? Maybe? Because then you could have like dumped it into the forest or something, I don't know. Put it in a boat. You got this, Chiba, just big brain it. I gotta look at my look at old stuff as well. Okay.
Cockpit entrance. It wouldn't really make sense. I don't remember really seeing anything there. By the hot dog samurai stands, there were some benches, but it was relatively clean. It has to be by the boat thing because then, like, the dude is old. I doubt he's able to like lug an entire body somewhere. So if it happened here, then you could just take the disguise, throw the body somewhere else, and then just like kind of move on. Like Edgeworth will come here, and then all that stuff, right?
I hope so. I don't know if that's correct.
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony if you will.
The boat just going meow.
That night, he was out on the lake in the boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then just as he starts to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. True. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop.
Larry just standing there like, oh damn, I actually saved the day.
Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gort Lake? Ow. Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this?
Not really.
But I think if I start at the very beginning, and they take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out.
We're actually brainstorming this. Larry just happy to be here. It's giving that one song of just you and me and you and me, your friend Steve. Da, 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 Steve, but it's like Phoenix, Edgy, and like Larry. How goes Loring? I think it's going well? Question mark. We are somehow saving it, kind of, maybe.
That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Also, hi Puppet, hi, how are you doing? How goes the vet fishing?
Damn. That is one interesting scene.
This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. Wait, what if the thief that was with the old man in his shack has some decisive evidence towards this? Maybe. What if it's his ID or something?
She has told me what's been happening. Man, he be reporting everything.
Man, I feel like I'm under watch. How dare he?
Fishing going good. I'm gambling on my funds. Honestly, that's the only thing you should probably do if you have nothing else to buy anymore.
After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond.
Kitty, stop.
Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Kitty, no. Off the PC. No, I don't have time for this. I need to prove Edgy's innocence. What if that old man just has pasta recipes in that safe? Maybe. What was it? The tree collar one with the indigo glow?
Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and he went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? The boat shop caretaker. Probably, maybe.
And that's why it was like twice. Like he fell into the lake, mayhaps. Sure, I'll go with that.
Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol.
So menacing.
He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Hello, Epic.
Epic. Hi Hazel, hi Woodman, how are you doing? Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details!
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Fake it till you make it. That was why the murderer had to fire twice. To create the witness. Maybe. Yeah, to create a witness.
I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness? Is Liza to you? Okay, hi Liza. How are you doing? That sounds like lasagna. Hello, lasagna.
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot will look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, he jumps into the water.
The murderer jumps from the boat himself,
leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
Interesting. Look at the Phoenix Wright style. Making up shit and having it somehow be true. The lucky shots. I'ma go shower. Okay, take care of yourself, Hazel. Please don't trip. Please take care of yourself.
And hi, Rin. Hi, how are you doing?
I see.
To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place.
Kind of, surprisingly.
The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop.
He must have some serious muscle to be able to swim all that way back. He's old.
And he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. Why would he want his...
Okay, what if
the old man was afraid that
Edgeworth is gonna come after him one day? So he was like, oh, I'm gonna frame him for murder. So so he cannot sue him. Maybe. Remember, it was mid-December. That water must have been freezing.
Ooh, I don't like that. Maybe that's why he has pre-damage.
This is what happened, Your Honor.
These are the events that transpired that night on Court Lake.
Are you gonna believe us?
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before.
The boat shop caretaker. Quickly.
Oh my god.
We're gonna get him. We're gonna get him.
Very well, while we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask Defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions.
Oh my god, thank you. Finally, Edgeworth gets a word in it.
Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. What the fuck is my cat doing? Maybe my cat is messing around with things. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said?
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct.
Astonishingly so, actually.
Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
Deal 6 incident. I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailey, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. Oh shit. What? What should I do?
Find him quickly.
We cannot allow him to get away. Oh shit! Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I'll extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood?
Oh, are you mad? Are you mad? I see the eyebrow twitch. I saw it. Are you mad? One more thing.
Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well, court is adjourned.
Can we sue Karma for keeping important evidence such as a name hidden?
Hey Nick, you did it.
Yeah, well at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony.
Oh yeah, the dude really didn't object, did he? Only occasionally.
Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us in trial instead of our clients.
We're real.
Oh, are you sad? Oh.
He's doing the gumshoe eyebrow thing.
Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
He 100% recognized. Actually, no. He was young. He was probably in days as well. Maybe he doesn't recognize the old man. Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook.
Oh, don't be sure about it quite yet.
You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Oh my god, you love me? I knew it. No, I'm kidding.
Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind.
Come on. Come on, you can do it.
What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. That you committed? A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. Wait. Wait, no, you did not kill your own dad. Right? Wait.
Huh? What? Okay, I can't stop here now. It feels wrong to stop here.
Huh? Vancouver Law Offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Okay, he 100% didn't kill this dude, but that opens up a possibility that he killed his own dad.
Calm down, people don't get too hooked into the plot. Okay, listen. I'm the type of person who like, especially in visual novels, right? Especially if there's like a let's say in the game, there's like a grind thing where you have to like level everything up. I am willing to pay for buckaroonies to level all my shit up just so I can like find out what the fuck happens in the next story. I am very bad with cliffhangers. I'm the type of person who would read like a manga at like 1 AM and I'm like gonna be like, oh yeah, I'll just read one more chapter, and suddenly the chapter ends on like a cliffhanger and I'm like, well shit, I can't leave it there, and then I continue reading and reading and reading and reading, and then it's like 6 AM and then the fuck, I need to wake up already. And then I can't fall asleep because I'm too like adrenalized from the whatever the fuck I just read, you know? If I get a shit, girlie, I was good to you again, girlie. I was about to get comfy in bed and now I have a stream to actually before Eva, let's go. Hi, Dory. Hi, Mugmin. How are you doing? We have entered a very intense phase, or a very curious phase. I'm hungry though. I'm a little hungry. Did I get like food? I really want to continue this. I really want to continue this. I want to finish up this chapter. I have cake. I could eat cake. What else did I have? I'm trying to remember what I have in my my fridge. We could eat cake. We could eat cake. How about that?
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
Chiba gonna start herself over this cliffhanger? No, I would! That's the problem! I 100% would!
I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some paper memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life, never.
Yo, how's everyone doing? Hi, Larry! Thank you for coming in clutch.
What do we have in my fridge?
I could make garlic bread. I could throw that into the oven.
What if I do that real quick? And then we can continue with the story while I eat. You guys good with that?
And also, we should probably make tea so I can get through the story. We might take a little break then. Oh, we're gonna do that. I shall be on. I'm gonna make some tea. Or start up some tea. And I'm gonna put the garlic bread into that one. Look, if you gotta end stream, it's cool. No, I don't want to end stream. I wanna continue this. BRB. Actually, I don't need to make a pin message for that. Just be like 1 minute at best. And this guy's name's Butts, so like Butts. Yeah, his name is Larry Butts. He smells. Okay, I'll be right back in like a minute or two, and then we'll continue this until my stuff is done, and then we'll take a smaller little longer break, and then I'll come back with some food and some tea. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. I have started up on the garlic bread, and I also put water in the kettle. So in like 10 minutes or so, when I hear a ding, we shall take a longer break. And then I got my food and tea, and then bam. But how are you doing, Antori? I hope you're doing well. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think about my performance today? You saved our asses somehow. I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? I don't know about that one. Swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. I think that was for some other reasons than swooning. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Sure. Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. Phoenix being gay. Or they were booing you, Larry. I don't think he realizes what booing is. I think you can do better than that. Oh. Yeah, we can take Edgeworth. come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. You wanna go see Edgeworth in detention? What do you have to say?
Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. Thank you.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. He already was found guilty. Cheers, Nick. That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. You don't say. But AG ain't off the hook yet. You don't say. We know. Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know.
Why were you there?
But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
I mean, I would also be edgy if I was almost found guilty, but sure.
Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end.
Aw. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? Me, right? No, me. Phoenix believes in himself. He means me.
Right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry. Oh.
Not me.
You weren't testifying, though.
But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment.
I was gonna get mad. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
Well, he was just doing his job.
I didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
That man show for the origin story is crazy. No! I'll wait a little bit. It's okay. I'll wait until you guys are back from the ads. Man! We hate ads here. What the hell? What the hell?
Ba 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 bow. Ba 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 bow. Ba 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 bow.
How long are the ads? How long?
Do 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 do.
I guess we're waiting. Waiting.
Bum 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 bum. Do 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 bum 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 bum. Do 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 bum 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 bum. Do 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 bum 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 bum.
Are we done with the ads yet? How long? How long are pre-rolls? There we go. Welcome back from the ads. You guys should be back now.
Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school. I'm free, welcome back.
They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know.
What?
Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Sorry, I kinda forgot. Larry, you're a horrible friend. Well, not really.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today and that's final. Okay.
It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was in trial. A class trial? A class trial? Huh? You remember, Larry, spring, end of 3rd grade. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. That's like almost a week. A couple of days of groceries, damn.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it. Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? Imagine 3rd graders just like, I'm gonna put you on trial, I'm gonna sue you for stealing my lunch money. If you did that today, you would get cornered by some school bully, you know? Maybe with a gun. Trial?
So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant.
That is wild. I didn't do it. Even the teacher is not in on it. Interesting.
Guilty. He did it. Guilty. It was you. Thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one played with him. Just admit it, you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yay, no borrowing my eraser.
He shouldn't. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's like a thing of like, you're not invited to my birthday party anymore.
No, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. That teacher is shit.
Go over and apologize, Phoenix.
I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad, I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. You shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs.
Miles? Oh yeah! It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? His money? Oh!
Interesting. Day was good. Spent most studying, but I got to play some games here and there. I also got to sleep in on some news, so that was super nice.
Cheap stream is perfect way to end it. Let's go!
Glad you got some good studying done. Fun fact, Phoenix's backstory is based off of a childhood experience of the game's writer.
Oh! That's actually kind of sweet then.
No, then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor,
this boy is citizen. Your Honor! Not even like teacher. Your Honor.
But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Hey, yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up?
Larry! This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Third graders, by the way. My third grade was not this fun. Just think how he feels.
He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Notice how everybody else is like in casual clothing, and then fucking Miles pulls up with his like full-on suit.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over.
Oh, my food is done. Okay, wait, let me finish reading this.
That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. Larry, you're an idiot.
That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. Did a good thing, Larry.
That's probably how a lot of like defendants feel when they're like falsely accused, by the way. Like the entire world is like against them and stuff.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it.
So I took it kind of personally, see. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna switch to the audio screen as I like make tea and stuff.
Let me put on some music for y'all. What do we put on?
I'll put this on.
Please don't be too loud.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I'm gonna get some food and stuff. I will switch over to the BRB screen. And yep. Back. Hello. Hi. Let me unpin that. Unpin.
Here we go. I have my garlic bread. I have tea. Also, I got water as well because I felt like I might need to drink more before the tea cools down enough. Okay. At trial. Anyway, Edward and I talked after that class's trial. That's when I heard that his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. Deal 6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like "Dark Suspicions of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." Ugh. Well, that's not nice. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. That almost sounds like karma, you know? It almost sounds like somebody raised him to be in such a way. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. You sure you had his number? Guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I could've just dropped it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? That is so gay of you. I'm sorry, but you decide your future career. You go years of education just so you can meet your old quote-unquote friend and to talk to him, even on the if you're on opposite sides. Okay, alright, sure. Huh, look at that girly, time for big num-nummings. Indeed, I have some num-nummings. I'll be occasionally munching on them. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. That is a wild reason. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Wow, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free? Yeah. Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, so we haven't gotten paid for that, huh? Aw, Nick! Nick! You have to say Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing that we do. Nick is it's kind of wholesome. It's actually kind of wholesome the way he did it. Or like the way he decided to become like an ace attorney, yeah. Like a defense attorney. Like, you would assume that he was inspired by Edgeworth. Like, oh wow, Edgeworth is so cool and he wants to become a defense attorney. I'm gonna follow in his footsteps. But just to meet him is wild. Right, it very well may be. First there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. What did we clean out? Okay, the second picture. Something else got cleaned out. Did you wash your hands, Jiva? Should I? Nah. Not going to. Anyways, okay, let's go. Dirty hands, it's okay. It's my germs, it's whatever. Oh, we're gonna need the dog now, right? I'm gonna assume so. Let's go to the lake, see what's going on there.
Hey pal, long time no see! Wow! Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh?
Ugh, extremely close. Got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Your tie seems fine. Sorry about that.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
I mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow.
Come with me. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Gumshoe, you're incredible. I love you. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping?
Why?
The woods are off limits to camping and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I get Lotta's in a lot of trouble. That was horrible, Maya. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Oh wait, actually I want to see detention center.
Before we go to anywhere else. I want more lore.
Hi buddy!
You look as great as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember? Damn. Both of the individuals forgot. That's the interesting part, honestly. In life, right? There will be moments where the other party will forget absolutely, like, what they did, but it will have such a big impact on you. It might even be, like, something someone else says, like, just, like, offhandedly. Like, I don't know, some comment or, like, I don't know, some outburst, whatever. And it will stay forever with them. It's so interesting to me, personally. You don't remember? No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade?
Lunch money?
Oh right, yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know?
That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Not exactly, but sure.
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks.
That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do.
No, the only reason he became a defense attorney is to meet you, man.
You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple, to a vault even.
Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth.
Perhaps.
Should I show him this? I don't know if I want to.
Okay. Why prosecute? Hey Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend the criminal? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person.
Showing a man a pic of his stepdad is so mean. I know, that's why I'm like hesitant to do it. I don't know if I want to. He's gonna like shut us off.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. Had to be the shooter, anyway you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago, The three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation.
Does that mean you also have brain damage?
I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory?
Okay, so he doesn't remember. Okay. So he doesn't exactly remember the day, but his body does. That's why he's so scared of like earthquakes.
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed young Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
Man, you hate us?
Man! Prosecutor One Karma. What's your relationship with One Karma? He's my teacher and the man who deserves my respect.
Oh, who deserves respect?
I don't know about that. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
I can tell.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved.
Well, until today, because we have broken that streak, that perfect streak. It is no longer perfect. You could probably shake the table in front of Edgeworth to trigger his fear of earthquakes. No! Why would I want to do that? Actually, that's kind of tempting. No, because you can like comfort him, you know. That it sounds so horrible though. It sounds just such a shitty thing to do, just like seeming scared and stuff. I don't think I would be able to bring myself to do it. As funny as it sounds, I don't think I can like do that. In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent, ever.
But that's...
I know.
It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All One Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth?
If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now's not the time to praise the enemy yet, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself amid... No kidding.
Should I show anything to him?
If I show him this... What are you showing me?
What are you showing me this picture for? No reason.
You know, I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still.
Nick, he noticed. Ha ha ha. If I show you my attorney's badge now, would you like... I don't know.
I have a gold parrot.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you with that.
Man. What is it?
Oh. She's playing with tap pen again.
What you doing? No?
Oh, she lost it. She lost her toy.
No?
Okay, whatever. She's chilling. She's chilling. We have roughly 2%. What does Crossberg have today? Is he back? Sorry, the crunching sounded so loudly that I just muted myself. He's out again.
When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later.
Okay. So it will be important, I see.
Guess we'll go to Court Lake. We shall see what's going on. Public beach.
Oh, the steel eyesore is missing. Did someone steal it? Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
Well, to be fair, Larry was at the law office, so
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
Okay, nothing new here. Let's check this area out.
That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Him?
I know that clearing up the throat anywhere. Oh. Why are you here? Why are you here? Are you here to like pay respect to like Hammond Step? Because I remember he might have been in your office. Okay.
Hello, what might you be doing here? Oh, for walk? The days of
No, but
days of my youth, like to scent the fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Crossberg, there's no time for idle romancing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
You are a lousy lawyer.
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once.
I might be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye. What? What is it? Watch her turn off my PC soon. Watch her do that. She might. What is it? Hi. I have stuff on my desk. Please do not. Where are you going? Where are you? I lost you. Where'd you go? Where'd you? What the fuck? Oh, it's the cat! Ow. Hi. We found you.
Hi. What you doing? You wanna go in here? Wow, look what's in here. Wow. It's like a new territory that you never go into ever. Wow.
Try to distract her a little bit. What do you think Mr. Crossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Get into the house. Nobody's home.
Hello. Squawk. Is Polly well fed? Shouldn't we feed Polly?
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello, Squawk. Can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for himself.
So we can get into this now, right?
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. 1228, Squawk.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. But there might be evidence. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. Criminal mindset. I guess there might be a clue or two.
The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. Man, it's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth? For what? Edgeworth? Wait. Why would the old man want to get a revenge on Miles, though? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life.
The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and Prima Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. This is crucial evidence! Wait! It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for a caretaker. But why would he want revenge on Miles? First of all, he was a kid, he did nothing. And Hammond as well. What? When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Why? Interesting, okay. Is there anything else in the box? No, there probably wasn't, right? There's nothing left in the safe, but I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He forgot. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. I think he might have just forgotten. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Great. Imagine we do take her, and then Polly remembers how we're like, no, we're not gonna take you. And then now he hates us. Or she, I don't know. I can show the letter to... no. I could show it both to Edgeworth and to Grossberg. Let me check this real quick. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? Makes sense. He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. We love you, Gumshoe. Okay. Okay, let's see. If I show you the letter... what would happen? Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Yeah, what do you have to say about that? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. If you don't remember him, he was 100% in the elevator with you, just saying. Comes she on a manhunt? The old man deserves it. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men. Meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitation on the DL6 incident. Wait. Wait, that old man. He remembers. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could it be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Interesting. What do you have to say about that? Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Oh, if he was a bailiff, he would know where to run, especially if he was in this court's bailiff. I doubt the rules have changed much. So he could have just ran away, because he knew the system. Interesting. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long I felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
Help, I can't breathe.
Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed that oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right? Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. What? I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. Crime you committed. Memory of murder. I think the time has come to tell all. Okay, the nightmare. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing, in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out, help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you... Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. Damn. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it, Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of Deal 6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. Yeah, because we most likely would have to explain why he got the letter. And then we'd have to bring up the L6 incident. Maybe. Having a nightmare about your dead dad for 15 years straight? Yeah, get this guy some therapy. Yeah, I don't think he ever got any. Okay. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There's someone else who knows about DL6. Yeah, Rosberg. Damn, okay, that's some heavy shit. The guard in the back hearing all of this. The guard hears interesting things. Damn, okay.
it does make sense why he would be even more traumatized if he was the one that ended up killing his dad, even if it was an accident. Technically speaking, yeah, he shouldn't be blamed for the murder of his father. If it were to come out, his reputation would go down, but also he was 9 years old, the oxygen deprivation, and also he wanted to like save his dad from being attacked. So it was all like an accident. Okay.
Mr. Grossberg. Hello there, what's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding, I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm? It's Mr. Edgeworth.
Shush. We have a letter to show. I see.
So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream, I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled? Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream.
It was real.
Okay.
As you imagine,
Miles Edgeworth drew the pistol to save his father.
The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
That is even more fucked up than watching someone else kill your dad from insanity.
Like, imagine you're trying to protect someone, to like defend them, and with those actions you actually kill them.
No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career was bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute
of limitations so close. Okay.
Gregory Edgeworth. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? Wait. Wouldn't that mean...
Okay, so... Misty Faye, the mom, the spirit medium they used in that case, she got in contact with Gregory. Gregory had blamed Yogi. There could be either that he truly believed that Yogi was the reason that he died, or he didn't want his son to be blamed for the murder. Two options.
Who's the defense attorney without peer? It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor Mia Fey.
Wait, Mia? Gregory's? Actually, you know, that could make sense. Everything is so tightly connected, it's wild.
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. One Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. One Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. Is that the reason why they were there? Wait, is that the reason why they were all in that room that day?
I see.
The spirit medium. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium.
That was your mother, Misty Faye.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Also, would she have known Yanni's name? Or position? As like a worker? Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son. It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Your Honor, as a necromancer, I call forth my first witness, the victim. If only. That would actually be such a funny trope, though. You're like a prosecutor or something, and you call out the witness, like, hey guys, I have dark evil powers. I'm gonna raise the dead for like 10 minutes, so he can like testify who killed him. That's it. Bye bye. And then you never see him again. Right. Do I have anything else to show him? No, not really. Damn, okay. Hey, Edgeworth. Hey, Edgeworth, I have some bad news. It might not be a dream. How do you feel about that fact if it's not a dream? Oh, fuck, he's gonna be so sad about it though if we tell him. Oh! Like, imagine, like, you explain it as like, oh, your dad tried to protect you. That's gonna fuck up him so much though. His mentality is gonna plummet even more. Oh, I don't want that! Wait, I'm gonna save real quick, hold up. Oh, what the fuck? I am not okay. Let's go here for a moment. One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste, let's get going. Yeah, never mind, there's nothing here. You said you wanted to break Edgeworth in the first case, right? Yeah, but not like this! This is a different kind of break. I didn't mean like that. I meant like in another way. The monkey spell curled. Well, I didn't mean it like that. I don't want to give dude trauma. I just want him to cry a little bit, you know? But not trauma. I'm not a monster. Right. Okay, alright. We're gonna move on. Let me check this again. Anything that I could maybe? Probably not. Okay. Let's go to the police station then, real quick. Thank you so much for the follow, Femboy Satan. Hi, Lookman. How are you doing? Happy Femboy Friday. It is currently Saturday for me. Has been for 8 minutes. That means that it's 21st. Man, okay. We're gonna ignore that fact. But how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Okay. Let's see. Did they find one? No, they have not. I guess I just need to continue talking to Frostberg then. Did I show him this? Oh ho, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake but for his own. His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. Streaming Ace Attorney past your bedtime is wild, I know. Wild, even. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined. You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter.
I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this handwriting? Who wrote this? Do you think? Would you? I doubt it would be Miles, because first of all, he was not aware this letter exists. Yani, I doubt it. Why would he write out the instructions for his own thing? This here is interesting though. If it was Karma, why? Why would he? Why did he do this? Do you reckon that maybe what was his name? Hammond? He was against Hammond during that case? Maybe Karma was on that case. And that was the first time he lost. But that's been like covered up. I personally do. You hate Von Karma enough to accuse him of murder? I personally do. He seems like a man who has done some things. Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma? How would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Man. One Karma. One Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is One Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill. Correct, Manfred One Karma himself. So that also means Karma is prosecuting against Miles, aka Edgeworth, knowing that he's innocent. Knowing full well that he's innocent because he wrote out the instructions to Yanni. That's also why he refused to have Yanni like say his name on court. Damn, okay. That's hella plot twist, alright. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Is Edgeworth like getting too good? Is he like scared that his perfect streak is like gonna get ruined by like Edgeworth or something? Wait, do we have anything else to present here? Oh wait, talk. I can talk to him. Right, I forgot about that. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. Fuck Von Karma! He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Okay, so my theory about like Gregory fucking up his like perfect streak was true. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusations stood. Faulty evidence? A perfectionist. Sounds familiar, right, Chiba? I mean... I wouldn't say I'm a perfectionist. I would like things to be good. Like, my mindset is, as long as it's like good enough, then I'm happy. That's not a perfectionist mindset. Like, most of my art is like, I'm not gonna over-render shit. Because as long as it looks like decent enough, I'm like, okay, yeah, that works. I'm not gonna put more effort into it. I'm a lazy perfectionist. It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt the blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Wow! It must have been quite a shock for one Karma. Uh-huh. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years prosecuting. Does the man not like rest? Why? Why does he not want, like, a vacation? Why? Really? He doesn't take vacations? It's like when an overachiever gets a B for the first time in their life. The gifted child really realizes that he's no longer gifted. Damn, okay. Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. Damn, unfortunate. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. He's rich enough to go to a vacation like that. In any case, it was the only time he took a vacation for work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? Why would he take a vacation? I doubt that it's for taking a breather or whatever. What do we do, Nick? Karma is going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. No. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Crossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials, Interesting. I don't think I have anything else to show you. Damn, okay, alright. Hey, Edgeworth! So funny thing about that, about this, you know, a ding-ding, maybe, so you might not be innocent, maybe, who knows, but we believe in you. Somewhat. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if you could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Ron Karma is in there now anyway. Why is he here? You can go in as long as he's there. Wait, is he gonna tamper with the stuff there? Ron Karma? Yes, he just arrived actually. Ron Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Is he gonna tamper with the shit there? There's no way, right? Aren't there like cameras? Dust as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. They get to jump on Karma outside of court. Yay! What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. One Karma? Why isn't he here then? Your files. Wait, one of them is open. Wait, shush. One of them is open. Why is this open? Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence. It's LD6, isn't it? Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DL6 is completely empty. What?
What are you doing in here? Ugh, you look so ugly from front view. Ugh. Ugh, jump scare. From Karma. You... How do you know my name? The fuck you mean, how do we know your name? Huh? Have we met? What? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense? I'm sorry, what? Are you yawning right now? Oh, yeah. Like, that, like, threw me off guard. Like, is he just old? Or is this, like, actually irrelevant? Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. Oh. Bastard. They're like bugs to me. Meaningless things to be crushed. Pudding, you're so hilarious, Mr. Karma! Fun! I can see how this guy is Edgeworth's mentor. Bro has such an ego, he doesn't bother to remember us. Watch him remember Larry, because Larry fucked up, like, his perfect score. Or, like, the perfect, like, quart. You look terrifying. You looked a lot more buff on the in court. I can hear the fist clench from Chiba. Maybe a little bit, maybe. I do not like Smile. I do not like him. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Why are you using such typical words for me to read? Just like his father, always second rate. That's wild. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Hey, by the way! Didn't you just say how defense attorneys are something that to be crushed, that you hate, that you don't remember? And here you are, remembering Gregory. Wonder why? Wonder why? You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt the blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. Well, what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. So he would not assume that it's karma, right? Maybe? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. We should also maybe keep an eye on him. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. No, but Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. This is gonna be difficult to beat. We were right. This one karma is going to bring Theo 6 in court tomorrow. Oh. Hey, you wanna see a letter? Actually, I'm gonna save just in case he tries to snatch it, because fuck hell, I'm gonna have him snatch this. Hey, we found this cool letter. Hey, you wanna see this cool letter? Look what we found. Miss Mangara, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for calling me dear. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Ugh, he's gonna fight us! Nick, what is that thing?
What the fuck? Are there no cameras here? Are there no cameras here?
I'm sorry. A record room with important documents.
And there are no cameras.
They didn't do a body search for like a fucking taser.
I'm sorry, what? Okay, alright, you know what? Sure. Okay.
Stun gun for self-defense usually.
Indeed.
600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Usually! Or you know, a room full of people next door. You know, wait, that's a good point. Like, if the police find us knocked out, then they're gonna immediately know it's karma.
No, give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you? Nick, run!
Wait, no! What the fuck? I'm sorry, but this man just tasered a 17-year-old girl?
Is he not gonna go to jail?
Maya, out of my way. What the fuck? Did the police not hear the fucking scream of Maya? He got us the letter Scott, and of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya? Maya, open your eyes. Maya? The letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. Can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. This is too much for a 17-year-old to like bear on her shoulders. Like, she's still a child. She should not be put under all this pressure. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya. There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya? She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. One Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Interesting. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. So we're ending the stream on this cliffhanger? Fuck no! No, I'm finishing this. Hell no! I am too invested in this right now.
I can't leave it here. Come on.
It would be absolutely brutal of me to leave you guys on a cliffhanger as well. And myself. I wouldn't be able to sleep if I left it over there, you know? This is it. Judgment Day. Today things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big deal? What? That's the big idea. Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. Are we still, like, electrified? I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. We're gonna need a lot more than luck. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Oh my god, he's worried. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope From Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Oh. She would have nightmares about this game if she didn't finish this case. Exactly! I'm gonna be like Edgeworth! Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. What if she electrocutes like an innocent bystander? Just like a little pedestrian.
Pow! What's gotten into that girl?
That comes you. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning.
How did it go, Detective?
Have no fear, as promised. I've captured our runaway caretaker.
I just brought him in.
Took all night, pal. Thanks that at the gumshoe, you must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I felt pretty good. I'm glad, because I don't. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edward if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Technically speaking, this case is about the murder of Hammond. So it doesn't... If like the caretaker is found like, oh yeah, he did it, the court would technically just adjourn that way, right? Surely. I'm hopeful. It's probably not gonna go that way, but one can hope. The court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. You actually answered? Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit the decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be already decided by every little thing he says. Ugh. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. So, Your Honor, the prosecution assaulted me yesterday. No, can we not bring that up? Can we not just like go like, hey, so we got jumped by Karma in a police station. Maya's still feeling the after effects. She can like poke someone and they get electrocuted still. So what do we do about that? However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. As much as necessary, huh? Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness, who lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. Do you think that Karma went on vacation to chill with this guy? In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? You were supposed to let the witness stop! The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. Shush! Did someone just cough in here? I did, yes. I have bread stuck in my throat. Hi, Snuggle. Hi, Lookman. How are you doing? I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly. See? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So, my testimony yesterday stands as is. Oh, you were gonna be like, oh, I don't have a motive. And then we're gonna be like, actually, yes you do. And you're gonna be like, oh, Miles was the one that killed during that incident. So, so take that. I hate that. Well, somehow I'm getting spring allergies in December. Spring allergies? Do you have like plants in your house? What? How? Please make sure to take care of yourself, okay?
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi and I'm going to prove it.
Do we want to prove that though? Do we want to?
Or I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. I call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Shut the fuck up, Karma, with your little finger fag!
Mag. I meant to say mag. Mang. No, wait. The thing. Bag. You know, like the little thing. Fuck. I said a completely wrong word. Ignore that, please. Objection, objection. That is completely on me, my bad. Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. Why are you testifying for him? In fact, they both do. One Karma and Yanni Yogi. Did you fire cancel? That is completely on me. I meant to say wag, like, you know, the little finger going side to side. It's not my fault. Okay, whatever. We're gonna continue. I'm gonna shut up about that. But I wasn't running away or nothing. Uh-huh. Then why did you leave?
Shut the fuck up with your objections!
He's just about to say why.
Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? Yes.
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. That is true.
Man, I went to buy some food for Polly, see? The fact that you're looking away to the side indicates guilt.
Food?
Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes.
Fuck you! You're not supposed to talk for the witness! When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, One Karma. No one's going to believe that. We're gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Okay. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow.
How so? You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is.
Does he not have a wallet with like an ID? Is he even a resident of this town if he doesn't have an ID? Can he even live? How does he get paid if he doesn't have an ID, Aren't you supposed to renew your ID every couple of years, With a picture nonetheless?
If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old cougar's Godger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue.
What do we have even? Would we be able to? Would we? Wait!
There's a bullet here. But this was from Gregory's heart. That would indicate that maybe someone outside shot the gun and killed Gregory. That could be a possibility. That is a possibility. Unless he was shot twice. Maybe. I don't know.
Okay, alright. I'm gonna leave that for later. Anyways. I really don't have anything doing. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. You sure? How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. Didn't you last time say like 7 days ago? Not several years. You can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. Have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. I'm gonna get Edgeworth into trouble. Order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he? Oh, you bastard! What, did you go take acting classes in your little vacation, huh? Don't play dumb one karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. Robert Hammond! Gregory Edgeworth! Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi! From the DL6 incident! Oh, you just had to bring it up, huh? It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Look, your evil smirk. Fuck that. Tusk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? You stole my letter! This is a court of law. As you may recall, you need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? Can we just bring up the fact that we got tasered? The finger thing again. Shh. I'm not gonna mention the finger ever again because I feel like I would just like slip up again with my like way of pronouncing things. It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Tisk. You did not change the fingerprints on that file! I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints! Oh. What? What? No fingerprints? His old fingerprints wear down. You see, before I worked as caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff, yup. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Oh, but you can remember that, but you can't remember, like, your name? Okay, buddy. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Tisk. Well, what would you, Mr. Wright?
It seems the case has been decided, no? No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do?
Bring in the bird.
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Test.
Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parent
For a little comic relief. Actually, yeah, I want that.
Yeah,
Pretty funny. You're a store winner, One Karma.
wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. One Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. One Karma. Imagine you're sitting in there and the fucking defense is questioning a parrot. It reminds me of this one picture of like the police covering up a parrot's eyes for like, you know, censoring its face because he was like connected to the crime.
Take Mr. One Karma up?
On my proposal? Yeah, we're getting married now. Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. One Karma?
Did you even ask? This is farce. I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, One Karma. What, you too scared now? You trying to pull away from that? I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
That is wild. Ah! Yes!
Oh my god. Ooh. Wait, hold up. Copy. Hello, welcome here, readers. Hi. Let me just get you a shout out real quick.
That is not how you type shout out.
Nope. Fuck, I messed it up. Wait, hold up. I got it. And there we go. Hi, welcome here, Raiders. For those who don't know me, hi, my name is Chiba. I'm a documentary VTuber, writer, streamer, and also an artist. Right now, we are playing Phoenix Wright. We are on case 4, final trial. We're getting towards the end of this. Yippee!
But to all the Raiders, if you guys need tips to go grab something to drink or eat or just rest up, that is completely a-okay. How was your stream, Naz? Thanks so much for the raid. How are you doing?
Welcome. We are about to cross-examine a bird. A parrot. An actual parrot. It's Ness, right? But that also means Ness is leaving us, which makes me sad. It's okay. Ness will come back. Ness loves y'all. He will come back to y'all. How's everybody doing? You guys doing alright?
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. You suggested it! Shut the fuck up, Karma! How dare you! One Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. But you cannot rig a bird. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. That is wild. That's quite a bird! Please tell us your name! Name! The witness is ignoring me. Wow, it's a bird, no fucking wonder. Must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well. Witness? Who's your honor? Please testify for us. It's gonna be silence, isn't it? Hello, squawk. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Wow. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I'm gonna call out her name. I don't know, what do we do, Maya? Actually, Maya, don't you want to talk to the parrot? Aren't you good at talking to it? Hello, squawk. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get... did you have to say her name first before you talk to her? I want you to testify. You talk to her.
Right.
What to say? What's your name?
Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Polly.
Squawk. Mr. Wright.
I think we established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
No, it doesn't. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't really have anything to do with that, no.
Please only ask a question pertaining to the
banner hand. Very well, with this continuous testimony.
Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to...
Yeah, I know. Okay, Maya. We're gonna try this again.
Have you forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, Polly, have you forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have you forgotten something? Hello, hello. Fuck. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot.
Ooh, that's not good. Let's go MVP as Jeff. Ooh, it's not going great for us.
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't you say it?
No way you rigged the fucking bird! There's no way you rigged the bird! Nah! Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait, don't tell me One Karma expected this.
He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if it forgotten something?
There's no fucking way!
Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge the yada yada,
Pretty sure Chiba doesn't even know what a chef is. No, this is Phoenix Wright. I don't know what chef is. I'm chef. I know that one.
Well then.
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. I talked to her. What's the safe number?
Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Huh? Safe? Why?
I just tried to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, Polly, what was the number of the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228. Why, what a reckless parrot.
Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Not exactly. But kind of.
No. Please only ask questions. Very well, witness continuous testimony. Is there anything I can show it? An old photograph, DL6 incident. Exhibit A is written on the back. If I show it, would it like repeat DL6? What if I show it my badge?
I mean, I could say that the safe number is important, but it won't matter anymore because they took the letter!
Witness, you can't just expect da-da-da-da-da.
Okay, don't say anything about this. This doesn't work. Should I just go with that and be like, of course it does? Hi, the looks. Hi, how are you doing?
We'll try that. We'll try. Okay, wait. Actually it does! Totally! Actually it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha, ridiculous. How can a number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Oh! The date! Oh shit, wait! Oh, I didn't think that would be, no, present it. The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number? Case summary? Was it? Wait, let me recheck. Yes, case summary. Yep, case summary. There we go. Hi G, I'm playing ARK Evolved on a decent day. Let's go. I'm glad to hear that. I hope you enjoy your game. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah, he used the date of DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. Could be a coincidence, you're saying, but sure. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. But it is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Can I have your card? Can I have your card? Can I like go shopping for a moment with your card? Please? This has nothing to do with a date, nothing. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. We're going to find that. Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness, you may continue. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. He's just radio silence at this point. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Well, frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Damn. Okay, so the only way is through this. Do we get any new options to talk to her with? Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? It's still the same. Let me recheck the files. Location on the district courthouse. Erin elevator was auctioned, bladed, Gregory Edgeworth, defense. And Yogi Corbelli trapped in with the. Oh, we lost. Oh, Beyonce, Polly Jenkins. Oh, okay, that way. Oh, perfect. What's your name? Maybe I should get her to say your name. Polly. What's your name? Polly. Yes, this is important. Yes, of course. Yes, it does. Ha, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? I am not bluffing! Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he's Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Dish. Which file was it? Suspect data. Okay. Suspect data. Suspect data. Hello, Diva. Hi, Elena. Hi, welcome in. How are you doing? There's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us you're wasting our time. Yada yada. Shut the fuck up, Karma. Suspect data. How am I? I am doing pretty good. I am extremely invested in the case right now. I should be in bed, but I am extremely invested. So I'm not in bed. I'm staying here, figuring out what the fuck's going on. Also, I want to bring Karma to hell. Because fuck that dude. I don't like him. Doing fine? Let's go. I'm glad to hear that. How's my weekend going? My weekend has been going for an hour, so I don't know what to say. Oh my god. This is gonna give me like
like nightmares. Like imagine me playing some random game and then I suddenly hear objection. It's horrible. I hate it.
It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. Shut the fuck up, Karma! Nah, mere coincidence, that's all, but those are 2 coincidences! That's 2 of them! My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Oh. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? I could be. Is she pretty? Actually, I don't think I want to be related to you. Can I see a picture of her? You should be the judge. Judge of what? Of the case? Of whether my weekend is going well? I don't know. You don't need sleep if you get the win. We don't need sleep. We need answers. She's only 7 years old. Oh. Interesting. That's enough. I think we've reached the conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence. That's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. Yes, I'd be bang your granddaughter. Oh, wait. You're a little late with that statement, huh? So, did you hear about her granddaughter being like 7-year-old? No, I'm gonna be cancelled like Drake. Now it doesn't seem that bad on what I said earlier. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Shut the fuck up, Karma. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. Shush, shush, let the witness speak. No, it's okay. I'm sorry, who are you? I'm sorry, what? Did he hit, like, sudden puberty? Where'd you get the high- weren't you, like, shorter? Where'd you get the high heels? Hell, huh? Okay, you know what? Sure, whatever. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. You don't say! This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He stood up. He fixed his shrimp posture. He's been acting able to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as bailiff in this very court. Mr. Yanni Yogi, up. Order, order. Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. Okay, court adjourned. We don't need to continue, right? They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Excuse you. Miles Edgeworth was 9 years old? The fuck you mean he put you on the witness stand? Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. Interesting. I was innocent really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Okay, I can understand why he would want, Hammond to be murdered then. I can also see his reasoning for hating Miles. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment.
revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? Don't question that. I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth himself? Oh, ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself. Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. One Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miss Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. You are such a bitch. I don't like you. Are you plotting this? No. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Hi, buddy. How you doing? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you're cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't One Karma saying anything? Because he doesn't have any proof? Maybe. I don't know. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That's great, but we're gonna open up another case like right immediately. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait, what? Wait, no! No, Edgeworth. No, shut the fuck up. No, no. Did someone just say objection? It was a One Karma. Wait, but that means fuck Edgeworth, no! No! What the fuck? You're objecting yourself! That's not how it works! Apparently it does! Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object your judgment. I object your judgment! What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Edgeworth, please. We were so close. We gaslight him, Jiva. It's okay, we'll get through this. Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Objection! The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Why is everybody objecting? Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. Okay, but this case is done with. We don't need to stay here any longer. You see, I have an appointment at the hairdresser. Objection! Jesus Christ. Edgeworth, shut the fuck up. We just glitched up. Ah! That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. Oh, I don't want to hear him. No! He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Ooh. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean, in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. You were 9 years old! And deprived of oxygen! You're okay! Stop! I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitation of which ends today. We don't need hype train, we got objection train. Indeed. The culprit is me. Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today. I object! I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. Shut the fuck up, Karma. You culprit. I don't like you. Stop. We try this we tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I suppose if it were to like be pushed to tomorrow, it would work out. I think I would like to have a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Edgeworth, I swear. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. But you do this to me. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Can we punch him? Maybe. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? Going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Oh my god, Phoenix, I love you. Thank you. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe you're a nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. Oh, I'm so nervous. I'll prove you're innocent, trust me. Right. I am so scared. Okay, wait, I'm gonna save. Hold up. I'm gonna save here. Over here. Judge. Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, till pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitation on Deal 6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book. You absolute bastard. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No. No, Your Honor. Mon Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Shh, put the trauma stuff away, jackass. I'm gonna cook. Shh. Shut up, Edgeworth. Shh, it's okay. Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, guilty! I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Oh, thank you for the follow, the coping cat. Hi, welcome in. How are you doing? I'm doing well. Is this correct? No. It is correct. No, it is not. Object! Phoenix! Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. He threw the gun. He didn't shoot. That will be the key, but only if I get it to work. Please, please. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. Where'd you get the gun from? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi and wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Are they not gonna realize that he was like 9 years old? Are they not gonna mention that fact? Yes, Your Honor. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. Which one? What was the trial your father was involved in on that day?
I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
I knew it.
Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case?
It was 15 years ago.
I don't remember the details.
Old bastard.
That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator? Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then, as time passed and no one came to help, my father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Okay. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... just then something heavy fell at my feet. What was it?
A pistol.
I assume it was the Pale Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come up when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up. What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Statutes of limitational laws which say how long after certain events a case may be started based on those events. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. Okay, you threw it at Mr. Yogi, not at your father though. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once? Yes. Only once. Oh my god, that means my- wait, that means my theory was right. When we started up with this trial. Look at the picture, look at the picture. For those. This means the gunshot came from outside. Does that mean the Karma killed his dad? I was suspicion that Karma killed his dad. And also, the bullet was found in his heart.
I'm so smart.
Yes. I think after I drew it, I lost consciousness. Since then, it did echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. Hi Gio! Hi, welcome in. How are you doing? The scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. Ah. Hi, thank you for the 4 months, Gio. Thank you, appreciate it. You really didn't have to, but thank you.
I kind of managed just before Jiba's explanation. That's wild. Damn.
I thought I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. I better find out and quit. That day I had called their girlfriend to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream.
So if I shoot this, they're gonna go down the pathway then I think, right? Right? Is this what they mean by witness protection? Maybe. Maybe.
So there was only one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Object! Go on!
Take a look at this. Point at it. Point at it. Point at it. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. Point at it. Please. And in it lies a clear contradiction to Mr. Edgeworth's testimony. Well, I can see the victim Gregory Edgeworth lying there. But what do you mean, a contradiction? Just as I thought, the judge is clueless as always. Please! Let me point at it! Show the judge. Here. Come on. Here. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. That means that he didn't shoot! Your Honor, Miles Edgeworth testifies that there was only one gunshot. However, according to this photograph, not one but 2 shots were fired. One shot hit the victim, the other hit the elevator door. I ask you then, why did Miles Edgeworth only hear 1 gunshot? This photograph does not seem to confirm a second shot. However, when was the hole in the elevator made? It might have been there before the incident occurred. No! If it was there before, it was nothing to do with this incident. Mr. Wright, do you have proof that this bullet hole was caused at the time of the incident?
Do we?
No clues found on the scene. Trapped in returning from the last trial with his son. 1 bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Oh! Oh, I did not read this. Okay, victim data.
Yes, we do have proof. There was no auction, so there couldn't be a hole, no? I wouldn't say, because there's like 3 people in that small room. So it's like completely possible, and who knows, maybe the door or like the wall past the door, it could have been like blocked up, so it wouldn't matter.
Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after we've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. What do you have that proves the bullet hole in the door was related to this incident? Here, this. Your Honor, the answer is in this file. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? Yes, I do! I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page shows the link? Victim data. Look the victim data in this file. It says it's quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Bitch! Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice.
Oh my god. Okay, it's a little different from what I thought, but still. Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. Your Honor, the defendant is an old bag and poopy butthead. Indeed. He smells.
Shut the fuck up, Carl! I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Shut the fuck up, these ain't fantasies!
Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely.
Try the case summary page. The case summary, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist.
Karma gonna catch up to someone.
The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son.
That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. Not all! It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door.
No!
Okay, wait.
This was taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. Order will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. No! I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
What wisdom? You got none!
How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I won. Unless the shot came from outside! I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick? Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That means they shot through the door. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. No! Precisely. No! I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. No! So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. No! No! Very well. Is the cheat of limitation on the murder Gregory Edgeworth runs out today? Oh, check. Someone. No. I refuse. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on defendant today right here. No. I'm not gonna let you. No. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I do! I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying. But my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? Objection! Your Honor, I object. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Nick, please! I don't know, his case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. Karma has it done. Okay. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What? But which is here proof that it did not exist. I realized that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. Happada. Hi, Atlas. Hi. What, man? How are you doing? How are you? Oh, never mind. It's earlier for you than it is for me. Happada. Thank you. Thank you so much. But who? The murderer. The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer? It's fucking you, isn't it? It's you, isn't it? I'm still thinking about that one. It's you, isn't it, Karma? Come on! So the criminal took their second bullet. But why? Obviously to cover it up! Duh! Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... the bullet would be proof. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof. Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Because if they were to go into deep, like into the heart with their little fingies, they're gonna be blood all over the fingers, and then it would be like, oh, why should you take it out? Are you dumb? Obviously. Okay, whatever. It's fine. It's okay. Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Because one of them is in the heart. Oh right. Miss Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. To pin it on someone else, obviously.
This is going so well. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it. The murderer was cautious? Well, the murderer was a very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Okay. Same yada. What the fuck? Why would... Okay, hear me out though. Hear me out. Think about Gregory Edgeworth's heart. If the murderer went in with their hand into the heart of the victim and pulled out the bullet, it would just get blood everywhere, first of all. Second of all, you would not be able to like that. No! That doesn't make sense because you can't even clean anything up, and then if they were like found, the whatever police people would see it and be like, oh, why is your hand so bloody? What happened? Oh no, why'd you take the bullet out? What'd you do with them? I'd fist the man's heart. I don't know how I feel about that. Man, really? Really? 2 penalties? That logic is flawed. Judge, I don't like you. Fine, fine. The murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't need to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer, what does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. I'm on the right track, aren't I? Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Me as well. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? Hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? Okay, wait. What if there was only one bullet? Because they reused it. They could have reused the bullet. Right? Like they pull out the bullet and then they put it back in the holster and then they go pew-pew with it. Huh? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Oh my god, Phoenix, you're horrible. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? You don't reuse a bullet ever. Okay, but if you're a little crazy, they were oxygen deprived, they would not. Maybe they're not even thinking. They could have just been like, oh yeah, let me just reuse this. I don't know. Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them. Wait, what? Oh! Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. So it bounced? One carbotaker showed up. Hell nah! Skinny old man, I don't want that. But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yan Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. It's you, Karma, isn't it? It's you, isn't it? The 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. It's you, isn't it, Karma? It's fucking you, isn't it? The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. Thank you! I can tell you grasp me, but I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. Shut the fuck up, girl! No! You ain't objecting. Let me me see your shoulder. You got any scars there? You got a scar on your shoulder? You wanna show that? What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. No one involved with the incident, you say? What about you, huh? There was no murderer. How do you know, huh? No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something. Really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Crossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt the blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. Would it be enough shock to, like, kill Amanda? He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Alright, the vacation. It's an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Actually, that would make sense. Which would mean, it could only mean one thing. It was the murderer in the DL6 incident. Oh my god. It was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Oh man, indeed! Something wrong, Mr. Wright, you seem dazed. No, Your Honor. We're just about to, say that the prosecutor is a murderer. Cool. Okay. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come and say it now? I would just say it now, though. Take your titties out, Von Karma. I don't think he has any. I'm gonna save just in case. And, hey, Karma! Your Honor, there is a suspect, one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Oh my god, stop! Oh god! You have come at a very interesting moment. Hold up, let me get you a shout out real quick. Very quickly, because I'm way too invested in the story. Come on, god damn it. Alright, hold up. I got you. And there you go. Hello, welcome to Raiders. For those who don't know me, hi, my name is Chiba. I'm a duck speaker, fire streamer, and also an artist. Currently, we are playing Phoenix Wright. We are on chapter 4 at the end, towards the end of the final trial of this chapter. We're very close to finding the truth and doing things, very cool things. But to all the Raiders, if you guys need to dip to go grab something to drink or eat or just rest up, that is completely a-okay. How is your stream, Sro? Wait, what were you up to? How are you doing? Hey, Strobe. Hey, Alex. We are trying to see old man titties. I don't think he has any, Stuckle. I don't think he has any. We saw him earlier, like from the front view. He was very scrawny. I love Genshin. Oh, were you playing that? What part of the game were you playing? Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Derek, my hands are shaking. What? Come on! Von Karma. There we go! Attaboy! Von Karma? You're gonna laugh at us. You mean D Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there. Ah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Take off your shirt. Take off your shirt, please! The very beginning, I met with Starbucks coffee size. I met with a huh? I met with a Starbucks coffee size? Oh, Venti! Oh! Are you enjoying it, though? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you were correct, aren't we? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect score, perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, you know? Where did I go under the knife at Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. There's no use. Edward. I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't have leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That will leave a doctor as a witness.
But that means the bullet is in his shoulder still.
Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? No way.
I actually like it? Oh, hell yeah. Never thought I'd say that. I mean, I would say Hoyo stories are pretty good once you like focus on them a little bit.
But I'm glad to hear that you like it. Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where?
Is it in your shoulder still? Is it still in your shoulder?
Tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Do we have evidence for that? Wait, can we use the metal detector? Wait! I can use the metal detector, right? Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it!
And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I asked, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
Yes! Should still have a scar though. Yeah, but we can't exactly ask him to strip him in the courtroom. That's the problem. In a way. Where's the whole old man? I boycotted the games first, but now I wanna get into Honkai and CCC. I would say they both have good story. CCC is a lot more animated with everything they do, but Honkai, I don't know. I haven't played CCC that much. I only played like 1 or 2 chapters of that, but I would say it's still interesting. Has an interesting premise. I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean? Pulls out a metal detector from the pocket. I do.
There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Oh my god. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. Metal detector for counts.
We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find.
Are you sweating now? Are you sweating bullets? Are you holding your shoulder? Oh, interesting. Why would you do that, huh? Okay, also I need to eat. Haven't anything in like 8 hours, so time to fill in this belly. Oh, go now, good. Thanks so much for the raid against roll. Please take care of yourself, okay? Go get some foods. Go get some. So I'm like very invested in the story right now. I refuse. Why would you refuse though? If you had nothing to hide. What? You trying to hide your pacemaker? Is that the problem?
You refuse?
What refusing this means? You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Hope you've been defending good cases. I've been doing great. I'm great. There's a saying, karma is a bitch. I think it's perfect for this case in all senses. It do be, don't it? Oh, this is so satisfying. Order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Shut the fuck up with your objection! Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. What do you mean privacy? We're just putting a metal detector against your shoulder. You wouldn't mind that, right? Right? How is this invasion of privacy? I'm gonna step far away and hold the metal detector to your chest because I don't want to get any more closer. Spread your legs, old man. With legs? I don't know about that one.
The statute of limitation runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Come on. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Thank you! Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Give it a shot? Get it? Yes! reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Yes, let's go! Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. Oh, boo-hoo! And so I remained silent. You know what could have been better for you if you didn't try to, like, you know, frame Mr. Miles over here? Man, I got too excited. Oh god. And so I remained silent. Didn't do a very good job at it, did you? There is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. Where's your proof, huh? I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. The fact that Phoenix skipped that metal detector, yeah, in his pocket as well. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? Stop. I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. Yeah, because someone stole it! Actually, no, I do. I have one. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crimes. So sorry, Mr. Wright. You basically give yourself out! No! No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close, and one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? Yeah, you could have just, like, shut up about it, be done with it. But no, you were like, oh, I must be perfect. I'm gonna, like, get Edgeworth to jail time. I'll rip it out and analyze the ballistic markings. Just give me a knife a few minutes. I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. It's with this, right? That's a bullet? Where did you get that? Oh, you spitting bullet? No! Hmm? This is the bullet used in DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. Yeah, so we can pull out the bullet, check it out, you know. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. Oh, you saw your buckets, huh? Oh, why you nervous, huh? We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Oh, why you do that? Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Mr. Von Karma? Hell yeah! Fuck you! That scream. I've heard that scream before. Damn, okay. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. No! fucking way that dude still has the same scream.
It's that scream I heard in the elevator
15 years ago. One Karma, it was you who screamed like a little bitch girl. Oh my god. Mr. One Karma. You good? You good? So it was you. You and your father armor curse. Too fucking bad. I'm your third curse, okay buddy? Make sure to remember my name while you're in jail.
Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record.
And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death. Okay. Chill.
Damn.
15 years earlier, Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry.
One Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Covered for you, you say? He got some nice headbangs. I think he's into rock. I think he's into rock music. 10 out of 10 breakdown. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yes!
I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth.
It was a shock like none I had ever known. A boo-hoo gifted child. I have a perfect record. Oh no, I can't leave with a little small smidgen of dirt on my record. A boo-hoo.
Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure, you fucking narcissist. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black, the lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened.
He's preparing to take back shots. Was it for staying up at night for it? Yes. Yes. It was. I don't know if I can sleep after this though. I pressed the button, but nothing happened.
Then there was a noise.
I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. Okay, so that makes sense. Gregory was not I mean, he could have been protecting his child, but also he probably believed that Annie was the one that killed him because they were in an argument. He did not see Karma do the deed. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. It would have been perfect crime if you didn't start blabbering your mouth 15 years later. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge, what? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. Huh? That's it? It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. Oh god, he must feel such relief though, knowing that he wasn't the one that killed his father. As he said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. I'm so good at this game. I love this game. We got double confetti today. That is all. This court is adjourned. Fuck yes! Ah. December 28th! District Court, defendant lobby number 2. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? One Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I really hope he's not gonna try to murder us next.
gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close though.
I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time. The whole time myself.
What, isn't Karma gonna be clean guilty? Apparently not. I would have loved to see that, but okay.
But now it's all just a good memory.
So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? Yeah? Are you gonna say thank you? I'm not sure how to say this. I know.
Right, thank you.
Repeat after us. Thank you. I see. Why are you stuttering during that? No! Thank you, right. You do not look thankful. You do not look thankful. Why do you look so mad? You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that.
Come on, smile!
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
Come on, give us a smile, come on!
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. This has got you there. Woo!
Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would!
You did not believe in us. You did not. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Oh, hell yeah. Free dinner. I'll cross-examine the damn bird. You'd be worried about you too. Yep. What indeed? Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? Oh my god, you're so sweet.
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from that gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. With dinner. Yeah. Take us to dinner.
Ahem.
I don't think I can even say this seriously. Whoop. I feel foolish. She should. He looks so serious! Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. Imagine getting like taught by a 17-year-old how to smile. Or like how to say thank you. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey y'all! Oh god, it's you. Lana!
Oh, we're great in there. Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats!
Thank y'all very much. Thank y'all very much. Okay.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course.
Uh-huh. You were blaming Edgeworth. You were. I should say, let's go. Bump his fist like, let's go!
Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which,
what are you doing now, Lotta?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college.
I came up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really?
That's too bad.
Huh?
Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh? It's over, Nick! My life is over! What, you get dumped?
Why does that face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Keontae. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Oh my god. God, I hate this woman.
He's alright. Could be better.
That guy is a full-on tsundere. A bit. A little bit.
I should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am. Oh my god, the friend group is all together!
Congrats, Edgy.
Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Hurry, Butts. You come along tonight too. My treat, pal.
Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it.
Yo, Nick. That's the shit that questioned me.
Uh-huh.
When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right?
No. Actually, maybe it is. Maybe he's gonna bring us prison food instead. I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right?
Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. Is it 38 bucks? It's 30. It's $38, right?
Larry, what is this supposed to mean?
Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. Larry, did you steal his lunch money? $38 exactly? Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38. No. No, Larry, it was... Oh my god, you're horrible. What are you so surprised about, Wright? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off but he was bored, so he came back to school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. Larry, I love you, but what the fuck? We went on a whole trial about it, and Phoenix got like blamed by everyone. He was gonna become an outcast, and we're just gonna like, oh, just let it slide? Okay, buddy. Larry is no. I never was good at history. Apparently you're good at stealing. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like you did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the buds. Everybody knows that. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? I'm gonna poke your eyes out. How dare you? Damn, what a scam. How much did it lose from its value in 15 years? That is true. Back then, you would have probably gotten like so much food with that. Imagine robbing a guy and then defending a guy who was framed for your crime. That do be wild. That wasn't that even, I think? Wait, was it? Interesting. Edgeworth? Hmm? You should have told me. Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Yeah, the statute today is over. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. Man. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. What do you mean insufferable? I can't even, like, argue against that because I am an emotionalist. Am I insufferable? Hell no! Nuh-uh! Yeah, and you get worked up too easily. I feel called out. I know you're not calling me out, but I feel called out. The death sentence for both of you. And if only I had known, I had become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. Became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? No. Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go! And after that dinner, okay, this is a very sweet group of friends. Maya's a little out of like, Maya doesn't really fit the group, as in she's a 17-year-old girl, little child. But you know what? Sure, I'm gonna let that slide. Are we gonna see the picture? Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Aww. December 29. Wright & Co. Law Offices. The teenage girl with the group of adult men. Hey, it's a little off having child of the group. At least she's gonna be well taken care of, right? Right. Well, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5 o'clock. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Hmm? What's this? A letter? I thought we were gonna wake up at like a random bed. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So, I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Oh, wait. But you're leaving? Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? The first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. Wait, no! I guess I'm too late. Do we not have her, like, phone number? Hey! Nick? Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it! Objection!
Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped and Mr. Grossberg and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. No, you got the bullet. But you were the one who stopped one karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in the daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Here you go. You got this for me. A bullet? One karma. Why do you still have the bullet? Shouldn't that be in court? One karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to Deal 6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to one karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick? Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run the office by yourself, you're hopeless. Hey! I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Bye-bye, Maya! Take care of yourself. Aww. Thanks, Nick. Aww. That's so sweet, actually. Objection, you were useful when you got tased. That sounds so wrong when you say it like that. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. We probably got a lot of reputation from just that, wouldn't we? We solved the DL6 case, we defended Edgeworth and got him an innocent verdict. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. For fall? Where? Oh. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Oh, that was very good. That was very well written. Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop, Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Aw! Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Aw, strange, huh? That is so sweet though! Oh, what the fuck? Huh, Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That means she's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheapskate. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah. Another model? Really? Haven't we learned? Oh my god, I like this. Oh. Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring own bells, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Yeah, sure you did. I don't even remember you. Mm-hmm. Are they giving us like Phoenix Wright? Hmm? The defense attorney for whom I wrote that epithet for. You should know that I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel. Should you be in the area, please stop by. But they're showing everyone, aren't they? That's actually very nice. Ahem, hmm? Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Ah yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? How many characters is it gonna show? Granny! Old bag! Phoenix Wright, is he an actor? Oh, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Do you know that they're... okay, I can... You're going too fast. I'm too slow to read that. Oh my god, I will. I'm pleased to announce this. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin AK's streams, you know. Wait, are you the big prince? No. Oh? How long is this? Penny! Well, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? The mountains. My cheeks hurt from smiling so much, it's horrible. I need to like somehow relax my cheeks. Right? Who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. Alright. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. I am so sorry you had to see that. Do you want therapy? How does she send something without knowing where to send it? I don't know. Carrier pigeon? Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Huh? Me? I've been training to become a paranormal photographer. You know, that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there was a ghost. For real! Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Uh-huh. Can I see the picture? I have my suspicions. This is actually... Oh! Oh! Like he's smiling! Oh! This was actually a very clever way to like, The fuck you mean, hold it! Let me speak. That was actually a very clever way to like, what's it called? Show off the credits on who made the game. Because you would want to see all the little cutscenes that they showed. So obviously you're gonna like watch through the entire credits that way. If you did it, I did! I won! Hi Fane, how are you doing? What's been? New brand episode. Yay! Okay, save. We did it! That took forever. Okay, no, can I? Oh, I can't. We're gonna have to watch this. Let's thank for the hydrant and stretch, thank you. Oh. Oh. I'm sorry, what? Wait, that's a police station! Well, we can't continue right now, but like... Okay, alright, title screen. There you go. That's one way to start up a new episode. Alright, cool. We're gonna continue that later on, one day. I don't know if maybe technically tomorrow. What a great way to start your birthday. What a great way. By sucking into the big old Batman. I'm good. Almost done with work. Let's go. Happy birthday, Shiv. Okay, buddy. Thank you. I appreciate it. This was very good. I liked this chapter. It was very well crafted. I like it. Probably one of my favorites. It's definitely one of my favorites so far. I'm gonna have to like play through the other chapters as well to like see if it will stay as my favorite. But it was very good. It was very well made. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here. What a nice and short stream today. Wow, 6 hours. It's been a while since I streamed that long. It's been a long while. Okay. My voice is tired. Okay, alright, well, let me put on some background music. Bow, bow, bow. There we go. Nice. I'm tired now. My cheeks hurt. Thanks for stream. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Let me see who are live at the moment. Thank you for judgment and advocating. Thank you for being here. I had a lot of fun. I got way too into the case there. I was way too into the case there. Okay. Do you guys have anyone you guys would like me to raid? I don't know how to raid right now. Thanks for fair judgment. Very fair indeed. Totally fair. Raid Chibaster? No, we can't raid them. They're too cool. I'd be too embarrassed to raid them. Can you just start it if you want? RMS? Hell no. Hell no. Raiding RMS. This girl came for I raided crew recently. I have not raided Mini in a while. So we're gonna go say hi to Mini. We're gonna do that. Raid. Mini B. There we go. Not an end of stream ad. No! Okay, I'll wait. Waiting for ads to stop. Damn, okay. I'll be out soon. It's fine. It's okay. I'll wait. It's fine. It's whatever. It's fine. It's whatever. We should wait. It's okay. It's alright. People trying to squeeze every last penny. Totally. No, we're gonna be doing that tomorrow. Well, technically today for me, but like, you know, next stream. Because, technically speaking, I do have a stream in like in 15 hours or so? I think 15. Well, night night, Chiba. Hope you don't have a nightmare, Baba. Like Edward. I would never. I would never. Are the ads done? Are we back from the ads yet? There we go. We're back from the ads. Okay. Rating Mini. There we go. Thank you everyone for being here. If you have not, Discord. Oh, okay. Thank you, Payne. Discord, community events, yada yada, all that, socials. If you're a non-sub, you can copy the first one. If you're a sub, you can copy the second one. I'll be back in like 15 minutes. not in 15 minutes, 15 hours or so. Because wait, no. Yeah, 15 hours. Because I have a stream then. I don't know what we'll be doing. Maybe we'll continue playing this. 50 minutes, nice. No, 15 hours. I got it wrong. My bad. My bad. Apologies. I don't know what we'll be doing. It might be a longer stream. Mayhaps. Who knows? You know, birthday things. I'll be nice to y'all. But I'm gonna send you over to Mini. Mini is currently just chatting. He's gonna build a gingerbread house. Incredible. Anyways, I'm gonna send you guys off now. Make sure you guys take care of yourselves. I will be heading to bed and hopefully I'll be able to fall asleep soon. No, you got it right. No. We got evidence. No. Anyways, okay. Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.